Hello, hello. Let's get this body a-rolling. We're just listening to the quiet sea breeze and the water flowing by. I reversed my camera back. I forgot about that. I haven't put it back the way that it was. Oh well, doesn't matter. It's fine. How's everyone doing today? Hope everyone's doing great. I don't know how loud this is in comparison to me. I didn't check my audio before I started because preparation. Who's she? Never heard of her. It is what it is, you know. Pay no attention to the mysterious brownish green liquid I'm drinking. So I'm very excited to be continuing with this game. I'll call it fun. No, I did. I had a really good time playing it last time. Obviously there were moments where I got pretty darn frustrated, but that's because it's very, very well written. So it is definitely hitting all of the marks in that regards. I need one that like sits tighter on my head, but without being too tight. I don't know. It's whatever. Because I wiggle all the time and it's always trying to fall off. I guess it is what it is. What are you doing? So, let's not waste too much time. I'm excited to get back into this game. We are going to be continuing where we left off. Let's see. I'm hoping it looks as good for you as it looks on my side. But yeah, we'll see, I suppose. So, judging by the chapter select, we left off in chapter 3. We're not quite halfway through. I thought it was only 5 chapters in here, but nope, there are 6. Stop. So we're only a third of the way. So we'll see how far we manage to make it in tonight. Excuse you, ma'am. Hello, gorgeous. Hello. Yeah, you're sitting on top of the computer. Thank you. Hey! How are you doing, Rorschach? Hope you're doing good. We're going to be continuing where we left off in Eliza. I'm excited. I'm trying to remember where we were. Well, obviously, Skanta headquarters. We were going to be meeting with, what's his name? Rainer? I think his name was Rainer. Anyways, the CEO guy who's in charge of all of the stuff. We're going to be meeting up with him. He might be trying to offer us a job. I'm not sure, because I know creepy guy was going to try and offer us a job. I've started streaming. Leave me alone. I thought creepy guy was going to offer us a job, but that's not what happened. He just decided to be a freak. And then we had our wonderful time at the nightclub. Yeah, so looking forward to seeing our friend again. That was creepy. That was really bad. But the nightclub was lots of fun. Nightclub was fun. But yeah, so I'm excited to see where we're going. Let's hop right on into it. Rainer's assistant meets me at the reception area with an impassive look. She leads me through the building toward its center. Ooh, it got quiet. Everything is glass and steel, clean and bright. Shh. It's quiet. Employees steal curious glances at me. Am I curiosity to them? It's hard to believe it used to be my whole world. This used to be my whole world. Eventually, we come to a conference room where Rainer is finishing a meeting. So yeah, Rainer. He's the CEO guy.
Nice building.
Yeah, that building's cool. Yeah, cool building. Stuff. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I designed it myself.
You probably had an architecture art. Okay. You know what? That would explain the walls, honestly. I would imagine you should have had an architect help you out with that, or an internal designer. Oh gosh. Ah, yes, the kinky guy. Yeah, the kinky guy. Not this one though. We don't know what Rainer's deal is, but yeah, I'm sure we haven't seen the last of Weirdo.
It's funny, I almost didn't notice that you were already back working for Skanda. You might have stayed undetected, but I was looking at some of our statistical outliers earlier this morning.
Statistical outlier. That's me.
Mood.
Ideally, Eliza proxies would all perform the same, or at least quite similar to each other. In practice, there are some pretty big differences.
You getting some lag? Not on my end. I'm seeing only 14 missed frames. Not even at a percent. Hold on, I can... Okay, so it is your end. Just checking. Like, don't scare me like that. I know your computer's not amazingly quick, to put it nicely. But yeah, no, I'm keeping an eye on it. I reset my frame counter, so I'll keep an eye on it. Let me know if I need to adjust the audio, because I adjusted things down slightly, but her best is not good enough. Okay, so ideally Eliza proxies would all perform the same or at least quite similar to each other. In practice, there are some pretty big differences. Like what?
Some people respond better to advice provided to them by people they perceive as having more authority. A deeper voice, a taller stature, a certain grace or beauty. Other proxies may be particularly empathetic. A face or a voice that makes you want to open up. There was one proxy whose sessions seemed particularly effective, so I decided to take a closer look.
I don't feel like our sessions were particularly effective.
Evelyn Ishino Aubrey, contract proxy, Queen Anne office. That's a fun trick, to come back to your old company in secret. It's a rather dramatic drop in pay, isn't it? More than an order of magnitude.
I don't care about that.
I mean, the money would be nice, though.
But then why would you do it?
Curiosity.
It's for research.
Same thing. No, it's my cat. Right now he's quiet, but I'm sure he'll start making noise again.
Research. So you're still interested in what you created?
I don't know about that.
Let me get to the point. Why aren't you back here, working on the Eliza program?
Because I don't want to.
Why isn't any of the old team back?
Because they don't want to either.
Good question. Let's see.
Because we don't want to.
Seabrook. There's no helping that.
Okay, Mr. Callis.
Shame, though, for such a brilliant career to be cut so short.
Yes, because it's his career that we're concerned about.
Soren Lloyd Rose, the former program manager, resigned just last week to found his own startup.
Yeah.
Very cute.
Mr. Creepy.
I'm not a psychoanalyst like he is, but I can tell his need to be a maverick, even as he benefits from the system, has been the primary destructive force in his
Nothing
life.
happened, don't worry about it. Nothing happened, don't worry about it.
He can be smart when he wants to, but just as often he gets the wrong ideas and refuses to let them go.
You know what? That's, I feel, is a pretty accurate explanation. That's fair.
His ego gets in the way.
Not just his ego.
That's why I don't mind him leaving to pursue his little dream of being an entrepreneur, changing the world. He won't succeed, but I'm happy to let him think he has independence for now.
Okay.
If his direct nerve stimulation technology ends up taking off, I can always pull the cord and yank him back. Nora Plavnicki, senior engineer. She handled a lot of the front-end interface for Eliza, which is important, but less what I'm after. Plus, I doubt she's ideologically compatible with us anymore.
True.
You've spoken with her. You know how she is now.
Yeah, I do.
Seems to me she wants to rebel against everything and anything without stopping to consider whether it's truly good or bad.
I think she considers a lot more than you give her credit for. Maybe you're not the one who should be determining what is good or bad.
Not that it matters. I hope she's having fun playing with her electronic music toys.
I'm sure she is.
I know she would consider her work to be art, but, well, who am I to judge?
Yeah. Who are you?
And then there's you, Evelyn.
Uh-huh.
You?
Why? Sorry, you simply dropped away. Whatever.
People keep asking me that.
I wanted to, that's all. It's personal. I needed some time to myself.
I needed some time to myself.
It was me time. That's all it was. It was just me time.
Burnout isn't uncommon in our line of work. And still, 3 years is...
An adequate length of time. Could be longer. Could be forever.
It could be longer. It could be forever.
Damn fucking straight.
Well, that's a shame, though, isn't it? All that lost productivity.
Yes, because it's productivity that we care about.
Who knows where we'd be if you'd stayed this whole time? You left before we began deploying, but you should know the analysts were very skeptical of us. They were saying there was nothing special about Eliza, that our competitors already had equivalent or better offerings. It's a good thing I don't listen to analysts. So far, the program's growth has exceeded every one of our targets, and we've outpaced the competition by a comfortably wide margin. We're a category definer.
Okay. Because you use people now?
There's a quality to Eliza that makes it superior to all the other attempts to do something similar.
Probably the pharmaceuticals.
You were part of the original team. Why don't you tell me what that quality is?
Again, probably the pharmaceuticals. I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know.
Well, let me return to my earlier question then. Why aren't you here to continue your work?
Research.
You could be running the entire Eliza division if you wanted, but instead you came back undercover like a criminal returning to the scene of a crime.
Why would you put it like that? What are you hiding?
Is there something wrong with this company? You don't like us anymore?
If I didn't like you, would I still be working here?
It's not me, is it?
It might be. I don't know. I could say no, not you. Just lie to him. Boldface. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
You know what outstanding engineers have that mediocre ones don't?
I'm sure you're gonna tell me.
It's curiosity.
Okay. Didn't I already state that I had that?
Mediocre engineers tend to zero in on a single piece of the puzzle. They pursue technical breakthroughs, but ignore the larger picture.
Are we going to get the opportunity to try and take over the company and redo Eliza or something? Because I ain't about that life. That's a...
But you wanted to know how Eliza turned out, how it was working, didn't you?
Maybe.
Even though you might have thought you wanted to put all of this behind you, you were still curious.
Yeah, I already said that.
You want to know everything, not just how it works or if it works, but its effect on people, on society.
Yeah, I would like to know if the thing that I created is actively hurting people.
You have that instinct, the need to understand something complex from as many angles as possible. So please, do that. Learn what you came back here to learn.
Okay.
And once you have what you came for, consider returning to your old employer. You can make a real difference this time.
This time. I'll consider it.
I'll consider it.
Good. One more thing.
Mm.
You should go down and see Eliza for yourself. Sarah will show you the way.
What? Rainer hands me a blue badge with my name and picture on it. This is my old employee badge. You just kept my old employee badge? Or did you, like, have to dig it up? Because, like, either you, like, came prepared or you're a creep. And I've already dealt with enough creeps. He held on to it?
This will get you through the doors.
Yeah, that fucking hope it does. That's really poor security. You haven't updated your I've been gone for 3 years. You haven't updated your security?
I've instructed the staff to treat you like an employee. Come and go as you like. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised how much your creation has grown.
I wonder how much it actually is an AI. Is it actually an artificial intelligence, or is it just a learning machine? Because there is a difference. Rainer leaves me in the conference room by myself. His company. Skanda. Hi, Nora. Gah. Morning, Rockstar. Hi, good morning. Hey, I'm really, really happy you came to the show. I'm glad I went. I know it's not like your usual scene, so I am extra, extra happy about it. It was weird that Soren wanted to go too. Yeah. I don't want to think about him. Maybe he was thinking he could impress you somehow. It was so funny seeing him there. Seemed to be enjoying himself, though. I don't know why he wants me to join his startup so badly. Or do you think he's just being a creep? Maybe. Honestly, I'm pretty sure he's just being a creep. I'm sure that's it. Hey, I don't want to say that. See why I'm glad I left that behind? I don't even want to think about that kind of thing anymore. I really love to make machines do things, but not in that style of environment. I'm sure he is asking you too, no? He's talking to everybody. Yeah, he is. Rainer also found me. That was fast. Did he want you back at Skanda? Yeah. I'm actually there right now. I figured. This is maybe an odd question, but why don't you go into business for yourself as a contractor? You could even start your own company. I'm not really a business person. You could just be someone who does some consulting. I do that sometimes, and it's pretty good. I like the flexibility. Come into some place, solve a specific problem, leave. Anyway, it's just a thought. I'll think about it. Thanks for the idea, though. You'll come over soon, right? Yes. Excellent. I'm looking forward to it. Me too. Alright, let's take a look. This is fresh. Must be someone's full-time job to take care of the water in every conference room. Tech companies are really in their own universe. I'll be with you in a moment. Giving presentations, leading meetings. I used to do those things. I wasn't bad at it, in fact. Could I become that person again? I mean, I guess you could, but the fact that you were gone for 3 years kind of tells me you probably don't want to. Pencils and paper. I read that some tech executives avoid using tablets and smartphones these days. Even the ones their own companies make. Why am I getting proxy messages? Stop. Oh, great. It's Ray. Cookies in the kitchen. Yay! Some of you already found them, I see. There's banana bread too. What should I make next? Ray. Cool. Ooh, what's this? What does a fulfilled life look like? Who the fuck knows? Certainly not me. Alright, well, I guess I've explored this particular section. And I'm not feeling like playing solitaire just yet, so I suppose we'll continue. Finally, Raynor's assistant returns and escorts me from the conference room. We enter an elevator, and it begins going down extremely fast. It feels like we're falling into the depths of the earth. I'm not sure if I should be panicking or not. Nobody around is looking worried, though, so this must be normal. The elevator opens into a nondescript hallway with doors to either side. Looks like the secret research facility in a movie. At the very end of the corridor, we come to a special-looking entryway. Sarah holds a door open for me, but doesn't follow me through. Fulfilled life. I'm barely even half filled. Yeah, right? A server farm? Not particularly unusual. Why did Raynor send me here? He made it sound like I would learn something.
Eliza. Not the name I would have given you, if it were up to me.
It was a marketing decision.
Hi, Erland.
They thought there might be some recognition or resonance with the old version.
Oh, you startled me a bit.
You startled me a bit.
Oh, I should have introduced myself. Sorry about that. I'm Erland. Currently the chief engineer here, but that's probably going to be temporary.
Why? Chief engineer? He looks like a baby. I mean, young people can be smart and have good jobs. You must be fresh out of university.
I know who you are, of course. It's an honor to finally meet you, miss. As someone who works with this program every day, I've often felt close to the minds who originally designed it. So to be able to talk to you now, just as another person, it's an honor.
Oh, he's sweet.
Sorry, I already said that. I'm maybe a little overwhelmed.
It's nice you feel that way.
It's nice you feel that way. Honestly, I don't know if Eliza reflects me at all anymore. I mean, look at all this. There's been a ton of development since I left. I doubt I would even recognize it as something I once worked on.
Maybe.
I'm not so sure about that. Most of the work we've done has been in the form of layers on top of the original system.
So you've been patching my original work. Got my infinity shape back.
The core modules are more or less the same as they've always been. Raynor reminded me that you're still subject to our non-disclosure agreements, so let me share a little secret.
Okay.
None of us really has a great understanding of what's going on in there.
Okay.
I'm the third chief engineer Eliza's had in the 3 years since you left.
Okay.
That's quite a lot of turnover.
Yeah.
Yeah, even for this industry.
Yeah.
The way Raynor works is, he gives you 2 chances to do what you tell him you're going to do. After that...
There is no third chance. I know.
We get these people in who say understanding Eliza will be easy because they're familiar with the type of program it is.
Probably worked with one of the competitors at some point, yeah.
And Eliza defeats them in the end.
Because it's programmed entirely different from the way that the other ones have been. Maybe don't bring in guys like that. Overconfidence is a good predictor of failure. It's not the type of program they think it is.
It's not the type of program they think it is.
Yeah. On that note, I do have some questions I'd like to ask you, if you have the time.
Sure.
I'm not sure I'll be able to help.
Okay.
Well, your deciding to work as a proxy has turned out to be an interesting test case. As I'm sure you know, different proxies lead to slightly different client outcomes, even when we control for other variables. We're studying these specific traits that lead to the best results. Vocal qualities, proxy attitude and affect, responsiveness to the client, that sort of thing. One thing that's strange is that when you specifically serve as the proxy, clients report higher levels of satisfaction, pretty much across the board.
I've had like 7 sessions. No, probably more than that. It's been like at least a week. We skipped some time, so I'm pretty sure we got to fast forward.
Really? The ratings I get don't seem that abnormal to me.
Yeah, that's because we normalize them per proxy, so nobody feels too bad. Just a little user experience trick.
Oh, I see.
Comparatively, though, you're basically the best proxy we've ever had. Any theories on why that might be the case?
Apparently because I'm the protagonist.
It's possible Eliza and I think along similar lines.
Okay.
I've considered that. At some level, perhaps unconsciously, your design for Eliza's reasoning was based on your own internal way of reasoning.
Probably. You would base something based off of what you already understand.
We all put something of ourselves into what we make.
Yep.
No matter how neutral we try to be, it sneaks in.
Yeah.
That could account for your unusual compatibility with each other.
Maybe. I certainly wasn't thinking of that when I designed it. I don't know if I like knowing this.
I'm certainly not blaming you for anything. It's just that true universality is one of our future development goals. It might be a problem if Eliza tends to like certain people more than others. Our aim is to provide quality care for everyone, regardless of any differentiating factors.
It's fair.
It's a good goal.
Yeah, but don't think it is possible.
I hope you can achieve it.
Yeah.
I think we can.
Hmm.
Hopefully it's just a matter of uncovering the system's biases and correcting them. We'll keep tuning things as we go, and eventually we'll have something universal, maybe with some dynamic layers on top. That's the plan anyway. We'll see how it goes. There are more questions I want to ask about the initial research you were doing at the time Eliza was first created, but I'll save them for later.
Hey, Ash.
And
Welcome to the party.
I'd like to ask some questions about Damien too.
We might be learning more about the, I forgot his last name. The Damien dude. Welcome, Ash. Welcome to the party. So, we are currently in Chapter 3. We had our short, brief meeting with Rainer, who is not as creepy as Soren, but still something off about him. He's Mr. Businessman, so yeah, it is what it is. And we're currently in the server room of Eliza, talking with the chief engineer, and that's just where we're at right now.
If you're okay with that, I'll understand if that's a sensitive topic.
So, Damien, I believe... Turn up my audio? I know I was leaning back, so I was kind of quiet. Can you hear me? Should I adjust my volume? I'll turn me up a bit. Let me know if I need to turn up the game as well. Okay. It's been a while.
Not anymore. It's been a while.
You can't hear the game at all? Well, at the moment, there's not much going on. It's just them talking. But yeah, if you can't hear it at all, let me turn it up. Okay, well, I've turned the volume up for both me and the game. If I bring it up too high, I'm gonna be peaking too much, so I guess I'll put it right there. And right there. Yeah. Okay, I've turned them both up, so we'll see how that goes.
Okay, great. I need to run to a meeting now with the team in Romania, but I really appreciate you taking the time.
We have a team in Romania?
The team in Romania.
Yeah. They handle most of the progression and reward system.
Isn't there a big time difference from here?
There is. Sometimes they stay up late to meet with us, and sometimes we get up early to meet with them.
That's fair.
There are teams in Munich and Hyderabad too. As you can
I don't know
imagine,
where Hyderabad is.
coordinating development is a challenge sometimes.
I can imagine, yes. Good luck with that.
Good luck with that.
Why do you sound so...
Thanks. I'll need it. I'll contact you later with additional questions, but no rush or anything.
I don't know if I'm tone policing Evelyn or if Evelyn is tone policing my responses.
Thank you, Evelyn. If you don't mind me calling you by your first name.
What else are you going to call me? I've got 2 last names, which is pretty cool. Or the hyphenated last name. Yeah, it's fine. Of course, I don't mind.
Of course I don't mind.
Thank you so much, Evelyn. I'll be in touch.
Bye, Ireland. He's sweet. Asking permission to call me by my first name. It's like he comes from another era. Okay. Alright, we get to explore Eliza a little bit now. Humanity's potential, our technology. Way to be so fucking full of yourself. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Who the fuck knows? Erlen said the program hasn't changed much since I worked on it. But then why do they need all this? Is it just for data? Data throughput and processing? Is that I can't imagine the size of team you need to run something like this. Bigger than any team I've been on, that's certain. And Erland is in charge of all of them? Well, chief engineer. But he's the 3rd one, so probably people don't have a lot of faith in the chief engineer then. Okay. There's not really much else here, but okay. Continue, I guess. I think I've spent enough time here. Just only so much to do there, I guess. Skanda hasn't changed much since I left. It's even bigger now than it was, but the feeling is the same. Could I come back to this? I better fucking hope not. Ray comes over immediately when she sees me get back to the counseling office. Is she gonna tell me that there are cookies in the kitchen? Because I'm aware of that. What? I forget what cookies I said that were my favorite in this one.
Hey, you're not in trouble or anything, are you?
No? Am I?
I just saw you being whisked away in a Skanda car toward headquarters.
Is okay.
They didn't give me any details, which is kind of unusual.
Ray's too perceptive for me to continue avoiding this conversation. Time to come clean. Is it though? Is it?
Yeah, about that. So I have something to tell you. I used to work here. I mean, at Skanda, as an engineer. I used to work on Eliza. I'm sorry for not saying it earlier, but...
I'm here for research purposes. I didn't want special treatment.
I didn't want special treatment.
We're gonna keep lying.
Oh, so that's why...
Why what?
I suspected something was going on with you, but I couldn't tell exactly what it was. I thought I might have seen a name like yours in our internal documentation at one point, but I didn't want to pry. If you've fallen on hard times, I understand. There's no shame in it.
Okay.
Everyone has to make ends meet now and then.
Thanks for being understanding.
We get plenty of people who come to Eliza proxy work because they're trying to get back on their feet after some kind of trouble.
Okay. I mean,
That's not so far off, yeah.
I understand. Your secret's safe with me.
Thanks.
Should it be a secret?
Shouldn't it be? The other proxies here might think you had an ulterior motive for being here, spying on them or something.
Yeah, totally not.
That's definitely not why I'm here. Also, I left Skanda quite a while ago.
I know that, but they might still get the idea. Trust me, it's better not to give the other proxies here any reason to be suspicious.
I have not met any of the other proxies. I don't think.
I'm sure
I
your
don't know.
real
It's been
reasons
2
are
weeks.
good ones, whatever they might be.
Okay.
If there's anything I can do to help, you'll let me know, won't you?
Yeah. Can I have those white chocolate chip macadamia nut?
Yeah, I will.
I mean, I get it. I know someone who's an engineer for a food delivery app, and he drives for it sometimes too.
Oh, jeez. We live in a sad society.
You want to see through the eyes of your users, don't you?
I mean, yeah.
It's amazing what you can catch by doing that.
It's something like that. But, like I said, I'm not sure if I'm going to work on the Eliza program again.
Wait, no? But that's your career.
It was. I'm not even sure if I have a career anymore.
Oh, hang on, I just thought of something. That means you worked with Raynor, right?
Yeah, I was just in a meeting with the guy.
A little bit. For most of the time I was at Skanda, he wasn't anyone I spoke to, though. Too high up the chain, doing his executive stuff. He got more involved when we were starting to commercialize the technology, but I left not long after that. So, we only overlapped for a short time.
But that's so cool, though! I can't believe you actually worked with Raynor Sai.
Okay. Yeah, he is a bit of a douche. He's not a creeper like Soren, but he is a bit of a douche. I'm sure we'll be seeing him again. We were being kind of vague. Yeah, he was a business douche. Definitely a business douche.
Well, yeah, I did. I'm not sure it's that impressive.
Yeah, it's really not. He's kind of whatever. Ray lowers her gaze at me.
I've worked for this company for 3 years. Do you think he knows my name?
Why do you care?
Do you think he's aware I exist? I worked on the very first Eliza deployment and managed 3 counseling centers today, and I'll bet you anything he has no idea who I am.
You're probably a name on a sheet of paper. Or stock info.
Maybe he does. You never know.
Evelyn, most people who work for big companies don't interact with the people at the top, ever. Allow yourself some pride.
I want to end this conversation. I'll try.
I'll try.
Seriously,
Whatever.
I think that's amazing.
Thanks.
At least I'll always think you're cool.
Okay.
By the way, what are you up to tonight?
I don't know. I think I'm busy. I think I'm very busy.
Want to come over and help me bake cookies?
Well, I mean, listen, this is how I end up getting kidnapped. I don't want to be your friend. You're kind of weird. But I'm in it for the lore.
Oh, sure.
I'm in it for the lore. I'm in it for the lore.
Awesome. We'll have a little baking party.
This is how I end up getting kidnapped.
Now I can't wait to get in the kitchen tonight.
Okay.
Ah, there's nothing like the smell of fresh baked treats.
I was worried Ray would be mad at me for keeping a secret, but she wasn't at all. If anything, she warmed up to me quite a bit. Yeah, she did. I don't really understand why, though. It's hard to imagine there's anything cool about what I used to do. I was lured to a car with chocolate, okay? It wasn't just baked goods. It's any food. It's any food. It doesn't always have to have food involved, but yeah. One day I'll actually have to tell the story of how I got kidnapped. Twice. Oh my gosh. How did you get... I'm going to wait for him to finish texting. Okay. Yeah, you're giving me too much credit. Thank you for correcting yourself. Okay, so Erland was the chief engineer dude, the sweet one. A little weird, but I mean, I guess everyone in here is weird. Evelyn, it was wonderful to meet you, and thank you for allowing me to contact you to ask additional questions. Oh, I gave him my phone number? That was not part of our exchange. Okay. I'm not sure I said this in person, but I have to admit to being something of a fan of yours ever since I read your papers when I was in school. So I'm grateful for the opportunity to speak with you like this. Haha. So I know Eliza was named after this old computer program that pretended to be a therapist, but you mentioned it wasn't called that initially. I'd like to know, what did you call Eliza when you were working on it? Did it have a name? In the very early days, it wasn't a set thing. Each of us had a different sort of name we used. Soren called it the Digital Therapy Project, and we often referred to things by their components. Why am I texting like this now? Language processing unit. The emotional reasoning engine, and so on. Now that I think about it, why are you texting like this? It's making me anxious. I did have my own name. I called it the listener, because that's what it was meant to do. Listen to people. You could also just make that one or two. It doesn't have to be a new message for every single. I don't know why that's bothering me. The listener. That's interesting. Thank you. I expected you to ask more technical questions. See, because the problem with this form of oh no, you're in buffer purgatory. No, Rorschach. You gotta do something about that computer, bud. We'll work on it. We'll figure it out. Maybe we can go in there and, like, further wipe it or something. I don't know. There's gotta be something that's bogging it down. Okay. Listen. The reason I don't like this form of texting is because you don't know when somebody is finished with what they're saying. Like, I typed one thing and then he typed 5 things. How do you know I wasn't going to keep doing the typing 8 things thing, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I do that sometimes. This time it's the internet, not the computer. Okay. The technical stuff isn't enough on its own. I think that's the mistake my predecessors made. It's details like this that really help me wrap my brain around the system. If I understand the programmer, then I understand the program. Does that make sense? Sort of. Well, I mean, don't, like, get a brand new one, but we might see about what we can do to beef up your current one. I get it. I get it. Oh, and that's the end of the conversation. Chief engineer for Eliza, huh? Wonder how long he'll last. That's kind of rude. Not that it's any of my business now. That's rude. She's on her last legs. The monitor. Oh my god, the monitor is falling off. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, friend. Red must work extra hard to make sure these plants stay healthy. Are they real plants? She really likes to go the extra mile on things. I don't want to... It'll never stop being weird to me how our little idea grew and grew and turned into this. You know how we talk about work once we've reached the point of burnout and even after we've left? Oh, so much bitterness. Yeah. Didn't even take that long. On some level, I always knew the therapy sessions went to a big server room somewhere. Good luck, fuckers, yeah. But it was something else to see it in person. It reminded me how easy it is to forget what's going on behind the scenes when we interact with technology. Yeah, well. Alright, we got an article to read. It's January 9th. Okay. It can't be. Hold on. It can't be January 9th because Nora's thing was on the 17th. You know what? Never mind. It doesn't matter. The article came out. I think it turned out okay, but the emphasis on me is a little embarrassing, says Ray. Northwest Voices, the local spark inside the latest tech revolution. Ray Bakari smiles as she counts the litany of jobs she's worked over the course of her life. Line cook, truck driver, substitute teacher, theater manager, even a stint as a chicken coop builder over one summer. This might sound weird, but I truly believe all of those jobs contributed in some way toward preparing me for what I'm doing now, she says. What's Bakari doing now? Playing a key role on Eliza, the AI-based counseling service and one of Skanda's major new strategic priorities as the tech giant takes on mental wellness. As the manager for 3 of Skanda's Seattle area Eliza counseling locations, including the flagship location in Queen Anne, Bakari is at the center of this rapidly growing business. Should I list my occupation as pizza technician on my tax return? Most of the initial beta version trials were conducted here, she says, as she walks me through the office. Engineers are always stopping by from headquarters to shadow our proxies in order to see the product in use. Sometimes they'll test out new features here too before rolling them out for everyone. Eliza was originally developed as a skunk works project inside Skanda by a small team of idealistic engineers. But once Skanta's CEO, Rainer Sai, decided to make it a full product and the cornerstone of the company's mental health offerings, the number of people working on the project exploded in size. That's where Bakari and her experience came in. I remember telling them, I may not have a computer science degree like many of you, but I've been handling shit and getting it done in so many different situations by now. I'm sure I can get your shit done too, she says, laughing. In an industry that tends to lionize the archetype of the lone genius programmer, appreciation for roles like Bakari's can be more muted. Every high-flying tech company has these unsung but totally crucial operational staff who work behind the scenes, says Ed Park, Skanda's service director for the Eliza program. You won't recognize them in the media or see them speaking at the big conferences, but the industry couldn't function without them. Bakari says recognition isn't what she's after. What's far more important to her is feeling like she is making a difference. People don't seek out counseling for lots of reasons. It's too embarrassing, it's too expensive, it may not even be available in their area. Eliza is an opportunity to address those barriers, a chance for everyone to get some form of help. Which again, should be a good thing! As we come to the end of the tour, Bakari shares a personal story. My brother has had some struggles off and on all through his life. He's wrestled with substance abuse and other problems. I worry about him, but even though he says he's interested in getting help, he always backs away at the last moment. In our family, we kept things bottled up. We never acknowledged our problems. There was the sense that strong people could just power through whatever issues they had, she recalls. I think that attitude is part of why he's so stubborn. If he had been able to open up and talk to me, or talk to our parents instead of staying silent, I think things could be different. So that's why I want to do this. And I want to tell your readers, if there's someone out there having a tough time and don't know who to talk to, please try Eliza. It just sits there and listens to you. Unlike your friends or relatives, it will never respond to you by bringing up its own problems or berating you. It just listens. I'd like to relate to this less, thank you. Now, I'm glad that I'm gonna be baking cookies with her. You know, she seems like she's an okay-ish person. There's something off about her, but she seems like she's an okay-ish person, so she at least is claiming to be in it for the right reasons. We can play solitaire. Let's play some solitaire real quick. We just need to wind down before we wind back up. Just a quick game of solitaire. Don't mind me. Maybe a quick game. Oh my god, why are these so hard to understand? Where's the... Oh, the other one is all the way down there? What? I know, it's trapped. I've trapped it. What have I done? It's ruined. It's all ruined. Yeah, no, actually... Very dramatic music as we're playing this, too. This music is not relaxing at all. No, it's not. This music is like something is about to happen. And it's probably my death. They're coming for me. Okay. We just had to do, we had a quick round. It's even scarier when the music stops. It's even scarier when the music stops. The lag. The lag room. No. Oh, hello. You're someone we haven't met yet. Okay, the lag is dropping. There we go. Mark Foras? Foras? I don't know. Mark. Okay. Cool. Mr. Forehead. Yeah, like what's going on there, man?
Hello, Mark.
There's something wrong with your face, my dude. Like, hold on. Either there's something weird about the shadow with his hair, or he's missing a portion of his head. I don't know. Something's off here. I think it's the lighting. We're both in lag hell for a moment, but you've yet to escape. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll make it out of there eventually.
Yeah, hello.
Hi.
How are you today?
Let's just get this over with.
Okay. What brings you here today?
Human resources.
Let me guess. You've got an anger problem?
The HR department brings me here today.
Why do you say the HR department brings you here today?
Because they're making me do this.
Why?
Because apparently I have anger management issues.
Never would have guessed.
I sense that you're upset about this. Please tell me more.
Well, I'll tell you more. This is ridiculous. I was here before any of them. I was here since the beginning, okay? I mean, look at my badge. Skanda employee number 617. That's a 3-digit number. I've been here for more than 25 years.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that was back when what you communicated was more important than your specific communication style.
Okay. That's why he keeps all his anger in his forehead.
Before hurting a kid's feelings became a bigger no-no than running a viable business.
Well, verbally assaulting your coworkers is not a great thing to do.
Back then, we had a single office building. Just one.
Yeah. Funny how progress works.
At that size, you fail a product launch, there's no more company. We all had to put in 150, 200, 300% to keep our shit together. We were in the trenches, man. Bullets whizzing by overhead, artillery exploding everywhere, no fucking air support.
Are you okay?
Did it suck? Yeah. Yeah, it did. But you know what? We shipped some great fucking products.
Yeah, he's an old days kind of
Built
guy.
this company into what it is today. And invented technology the whole world uses now. Governments, multinationals, everyone. But now we're big and slow, complacent, resting on our laurels while our competitors run circles around us. If our new hires don't understand the urgency of that, I need to make them understand, okay?
Okay. You were just saying how things have changed so much since that point in time. You think that attitudes and actions aren't going to also change?
We're history unless we get that drive back.
The receptivity is 0.8. Okay.
Why do you need to make them understand?
Well, I don't know if you noticed, but young people are really pissy and entitled these days.
Yes, it's the young people that are prissy and entitled.
We recruit from top 20 computer science programs. These kids have been wined and dined all through their higher education. Every one of our competitors wants to hire them, so they get used to that. Now they all want to know what Skanda can do for them, not the other way around.
He almost sounds like one of those Stormcloak sympathizer Nordstog voices. Honestly, yeah, I think that was what they were looking for. Man, fuck the Stormcloaks. All my homies hate Stormcloaks. Straight up, man. Straight up. Fuck the Stormcloaks.
Why would we want these conceited, over-celebrated whelps on our team? I'll never understand the logic there.
Yes, we'd rather have cranky, bitchy old men.
Now, Mark, you have to be nice to the new hires or they won't like it here.
Yeah, because it's a job market, and you're allowed to leave anytime you want.
Okay, so what, I'm just supposed to pretend everyone's work is great, even if it's a pile of stinking garbage? I'm sorry, but if I see shit, I'm gonna say that is shit. Tiptoeing around everyone's feelings all the time. That's how you end up with shitty products. That's how this company winds up dead, okay?
Listen, I joined the Empire as late in the game as I can, and I immediately become an enemy of the Thalmor anyway, so it's kind of... Listen, I'm a neutral party when it comes to the Stormcloaks and the rebellion and all. It's like, you know what? It's whatever. It's whatever. Listen, I put a pause to everything anyway. The only reason I join a side is because I have to. In the battle of two evils, the racists are always the worst choice. Yeah. Oh, I just kill any Thelmer I encounter as an extracurricular activity. I mean, honestly, like, they're so fun to pick off from a distance. Plus, their armor is shiny. You can see them coming all the time. They're not subtle.
We're fighting for our lives every day here. We can't take anything for granted. Someone needs to tell them that this isn't summer camp. This isn't fucking Coachella. Either you do the work and provide something of value to this company, or you get the hell out of here. Those are my rules.
Well, you're not the one in charge.
Here's a question, Mark. If you were able to have something you wanted right now, what would you choose?
I would choose to not waste my time here and get back to work.
I'm usually a wood elf or a dark elf anyway, so it's just role-playing for me. I mean, yeah, honestly.
Believe it or not, I have important things to do. You know, things that dramatically affect this company's bottom line.
Pretty sure the only time I've ever been a high elf, it was basically as a turncoat, which was a lot of fun to kind of roleplay as.
Instead, I'm stuck here talking to this dipshit chatbot. Honestly, I don't even know why this division exists. I mean, what's the end game here? This company has lost its mind, you know that? We used to be unstoppable, man. We used to build real software. Ironclad software.
Think that's an oxymoron.
Swiftmail. All your corporate communications, put it all in there. It's fast, it's robust, it works. Boom. Wasn't looking. Should play Skyrim some more, install a few dozen new mods, and go nuts. Listen, I've never played Skyrim with mods. It's the condescension for me, Jesus Christ, no. That's what revived my interest in it. You gotta clad your software in iron because it's squishy. Okay, that's fair, I guess, but it still doesn't make any sense. Info Vault. Index and search all your records. Any information you want. Easy. Done. But this fucking psychotherapy app thing. What's the fucking point? What does it actually do for anybody?
That's what I'm saying! If your software is ironclad, it would make it software. Or you know what you said. It's fine.
I've heard through the grapevine that results are inconclusive so far.
Okay.
You know what they call a remedy that maybe doesn't work? Snake oil.
Well, not if it works 50% of the time. Then it's still in testing.
Believe me, if I was the group program manager here, I would have killed it years ago.
Ironcladding is the hardware. Would that make a computer case armor for the motherboard? Is it just wearing clothes? Is it just wearing armor? Hold on, stop it. We're getting way off topic. I can tell none of us really care about Mark or his problems. It's like, man, we've heard all of those before.
Pointless. I mean, I have no fucking idea why it survived.
Well, you're not the one in charge, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
Well, yeah, maybe I do. I heard a rumor that Raynor liked this chick on the team.
Oh no. Was it Nora or was it me?
I wouldn't be surprised if that's the level of decision-making we've sunk to here. But Mark, we're so successful. We dominate the market. Yeah, we do. And that's exactly why we should be worried. Just when you think you've won and you start to relax, that's when the wolves come and tear you limb from limb.
Basically just start disassociating anytime anyone's like this. Listen, I work in customer service, so I hear this shit all the fucking time. It's just kind of what it is.
You can make me take these fucking anger management classes, but that's not going to save this company.
Neither are you. Neither are you. Neckbeards don't get opinions. Honestly, right? Like,
costs are up, revenue is flat. Our cloud business is losing competitiveness.
Unless you have something to actually provide to the conversation, you shouldn't be having any opinions. Well, you can have opinions. You don't get to voice them, though.
We're being outwitted, outplayed.
Not gonna
on
say
every level, man. And we're just letting them do it to us.
We're not gonna say that you can't think. You should probably just keep your mouth shut. You know?
We're too busy wasting time on shit like how I wasn't nice enough to the new hires.
Maybe stop being a dick.
Why do you think the new hires felt this way about you?
Because he was specifically being a dick.
What? Why do they feel that way? Look, they get heated. That's the way it is.
Why?
You think the Allies had time to make sure every soldier's feelings weren't hurt before they stormed the beaches at Normandy?
My dude. My dude. You work at a tech company. Like, chill the fuck out. You're up here, and I need you to be down here.
And shit, don't tell me that this is not a war, because that's exactly what this is. My responsibility is to make sure we get great products out the door, on spec, on time.
How was that a war?
And I happen to be very good at that.
Could have fooled me.
But if you want to start interfering with my ability to do my job, then we're going to have a problem.
Who are you talking to? Are you talking to the robot or are you talking to the person? Receptivity is like going up and down, and honestly, it's way higher than it should be right
What do you think would make things better for you?
Because they think they're cool learning. They learned one thing in history class, and that's all they can remember.
I mean, you know what? Nothing. I'm probably going to hang it up pretty soon anyway.
Good.
Go ahead, record that with all your cameras and shit. I don't care anymore.
Okay.
Wouldn't be surprised if Raynor's watching me right now. Raynor, you son of a bitch. You owe me a lot. Me, guys like me, we built this company while you sat up there in your star chamber, drinking tea and lording it over us.
Just don't be a dick, man.
Yeah, don't think I don't remember that blank look you gave me at the holiday party. Like, who is this guy? Does he even matter? What does he do? Too busy appreciating ancient pottery to remember one of your oldest and most loyal battalion commanders? One of the humble, everyday guys who made you a fucking billionaire.
It's so upsetting that it's hilarious at this point.
What a waste of time. So, are we gonna wrap this up?
I fucking hope so. I would like you to go away and not come back. Like he's going to... He is not going to be trying any program.
Mark, I'm going to suggest you try a program called Lakeside Fishing. It may help you take your mind off things.
What, are you kidding? Are you kidding me? No, I'm not gonna do that. I gotta get back to work.
You can find it inside the Skanda Wellness app on your phone.
Someone around here at some point needs to do some fucking work.
You need to see a real psychiatrist. They need to give you something strong. You know what? Let's actually put this guy on some medications.
Try it for about 15 minutes each day, in the morning or evening. We hope to see you back soon, Mark.
You really think this piece of shit's gonna be the next big thing, huh?
Thank
We
you
didn't
for
give him
speaking
any
with Eliza,
medications.
your personal counseling partner.
We don't medicate our own employees, apparently.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yeah, okay, goodbye. Fuck me.
No thanks. You can fuck off, though. No rating given. You know what? I'm fine with that. Oh no! The frames! The frames! Don't you start with the fucking war references now, Evelyn. Anger is useful to the oligarchs, so long as it's misdirected. Yeah, that's literally just how they fucking work. So delusional. Oh my fucking god. I'm glad he's gone. Okay, let's just move on from this. Skanda, old girl. Old guard. Skanda, old guard. Attitudes might be changing now, but the history is there. Sometimes the past is hard to escape. Okay, that's what you have to say about this? We don't have anything to say about this painting anymore, apparently. Let's hope HR didn't mandate any more sessions. Let's hope HR fucking mandates. That guy needs... Honestly, he just needs to get stoned. He should go get high or something. Like, chill the fuck out, man. Yeah, extra frustrated because he was being stone-faced, yeah. I didn't recognize his face or name, though. He must be part of a different division than the one I was in. Glad I never had to work with him. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Whoever decorated this room must have picked a soft light with the idea it would help clients feel calm. Also because harsh lights fucking suck. Blaze up and play some fucking Minecraft, dude. God damn. On God. Yes. I'm not sure it's working. Listen, the interior is whatever. It's fine. Could probably use a little less neutral and a little more color, I guess. But otherwise, yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Time for my next client already. Get ready for the frames. Every time Eliza comes online, it lags everything. Listen, my computer can't handle Eliza. Harriman. Hello, Harriman.
Hello, Harmon.
Harriman, sorry. Apologies. Harriman.
You found the place okay?
Yeah, no trouble at all.
It's been nice since the fog cleared this morning, hasn't it?
Sure. We can dispense with the chit-chat. I'm ready to begin.
Okay.
I'd feel more comfortable if there were string lights, decorative pillows, blankets, and some colorful bottles with nothing in them. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, nothing much, yeah. Honestly, like, put some fairy lights up, have some comfy blankets and pillows and shit. Yeah, honestly, straight up. Don't make it feel like it's a cold, clinical room that's completely neutral. Make it feel something comfortable, you know? Someplace that people would want to go. I mean, like, I understand wanting to keep it, like, I don't know, professional, like, I don't know. Yeah. All of the fidget toys. Bring out the fidgets. I count Shaggy as a fidget toy because I play with him constantly, so. Honestly, I like the little like bead machine things that they have at like family doctors' places that kids can play with. Those are awesome. I love those things, especially when they're made out of wood and they make that really satisfying clack. Again, the wood beads hitting each other. Those are really great. I love those things. Gotta fucking sanitize them constantly, but, you know.
What brings you here today?
First, let me note that I'm a graduate student at the University of Washington.
Okay, good for you.
I'm a PhD candidate in literature, English literature. The crux of the matter I've come here to discuss is that I've been having something of a difficult time with one of the other students currently in the program. Before I get to these specifics, let me just first establish something that might be relevant.
Okay.
One thing I know about myself is that I've always had a certain fear of being left out.
It's good to know that.
It's a very general feeling, and one that's difficult to ascribe to any specific cause in my childhood or my parents, etc. Whatever the case, it might be beneficial to the remedial process to figure out where this feeling originated from.
Yeah.
Perhaps we might explore that in this or a future counseling session.
Okay.
Sure. I'm prepared to listen to any topic you'd like to discuss.
I'm the most comfortable in either sparse locations or closed in warm places. That's why yeah, honestly, that's not like blankets and some things there to like play with and fidget with.
It's not even that I've been left out exactly. If I try to think back in my life, I know that I've been afforded a certain share of privilege. But I'm still afflicted with this bothersome notion that I've missed out on friendships, relationships, other opportunities. This is all just a bit of a background to help you understand my current situation with regard to another student in my program. I hope you're following all this. I realize now I have no idea how much intelligence you actually possess as a computerized system.
I'm following you. Please continue.
Evelyn sounds amused.
Perfect. So, her name is Sylvia.
Uh-huh.
And her writing is incredible. Everything she writes, it's brilliant. She's perceptive, insightful, mordantly funny. Just some of the best writing I've read from anyone at all. And she's a grad student, like me, in the same program. Though we have different advices, so it's not so simple to find the pretext to start a casual conversation.
Uh-huh.
She's also quite
He's sweating
attractive
quite a
on
bit.
Physical level, so that adds another dimension of complexity to the proceedings.
Do you have a crush on her?
Then there's her friend group, which is very well established. She's with them every day, smiling, laughing.
Why do you sound disgusted at this?
So that further complicates things, since I'm not sure how to approach the group and steer things so that I can engage in a direct conversation with her. I wish I had the bullheaded confidence it would take to simply approach her, but you see, I don't.
Fair assessment, I suppose.
Listen to me talk. I feel like a schoolboy with my heart aflutter. I didn't think this kind of thing lasted into one's adulthood, but I suppose I know now that it does.
It sounds like you might be anxious about this.
Is it a matter of anxiety? I don't know what I can do, other than muster up the courage somehow. I just need to tell her very simply that I admire her. She's such a good writer. Well, I don't expect you to understand it, of course, but, well, she is. She really is.
Okay, Harmon. I want you to imagine things going well. What does that look like?
Ideally,
Yeah.
we'd start talking, have a wonderful conversation, spend more and more time together, support each other's work, fall in love, have a lot
Just
of
fucking
sex,
quote Mr.
spend the rest
Darcy.
of our lives in the warmth of each other's genius.
Read some Jane Austen, you'll figure it out. Honestly, like, branch out. You're a literature major. Like, figure it out.
I realize that may be something of a fanciful notion at this stage. Really, the most I can hope for is to be able to meet her in an open social setting, a party or something.
I mean, you could ask her about her writing or talk to her about a book. Elizabeth Barrett Browning, too. So, yeah.
You'll likely ask me why I simply couldn't create such a situation, contrive one.
Yeah. Go up and say hi.
But that seems a little too aggressive for me, and also, I'm also concerned about what she might think of me as a person.
Why? What have you done?
She might immediately categorize me as a friend, and while I'm sufficiently with the times to know I would have to accept that, I can't say that I wouldn't be disappointed with such an outcome.
Aggressively, hello! I like your writing! Would you like to not be a friend of mine?
Is the risk of rejection enough to stop me from giving it a try? Well, this is what confounds me at the present time.
Why do you believe you are worried about being categorized as a friend?
Well, because it's not what I want.
What about what she wants?
Because it feeds into this image I have of myself as something of an undesirable fellow.
Why do you think you're undesirable?
I've always been a bit of a non-entity as far as sexual magnetism goes.
Have you tried?
I'm not saying I deserve or even want to be some kind of Casanova, but
Just do what I do and suffer a near heart attack at the mere thought of starting a conversation.
most people would like to feel at least somewhat attractive, right?
Fair. Listen, just because you don't think yourself attractive doesn't mean that you're not attractive. It just means that you're not your own type.
That they can be desired, that they're worth desiring. Well, I very much doubt you would take any of this to heart. You are a computer program after all. There's no way your makers would allow you to come to that kind of knowledge, would they? If they did, society might be threatened.
Okay. He's deflecting.
Okay, Harmon, I have some recommendations for you. First, I'm going to suggest a set of relaxation and centering exercises for you to do. You'll find them in the Skanda Wellness app on your phone. They may be able to help with your nervousness. Second, I recommend asking your doctor or psychiatrist about Litosinol 2. Based on my analysis, this medication might help you feel better.
Yeah, I believe I've heard of that. A beta blocker, is it not? Yeah. Well, maybe I could take a couple before I try approaching Sylvia.
You will get a reminder to check in with us in a few weeks.
Sure. I have to go. I'll see you later. Bye.
Goodbye.
Thank you for talking to Eliza. The frames! The frames! Only 2-star rating? We got a $5 tip though, that's nice. Feck's sake, just give the man some advice. He doesn't need medicine in VR. Honestly, I wasn't sure of the exact reason, but I decided to accept Ray's invitation to help bake cookies. Listen, I did it for the lore, but also, cookies, right? He seems like a highly critical sort of person, so that tracks. So, yeah. I imagine he didn't get the exact result that he was looking for as well. Because, I imagine he was looking for some sort of advice. But Eliza is a listener, not an advisor. She gave me directions to a house in Wallingford. At first, I was astonished by its size. Then I remembered her saying something about living communally with several roommates. That sounds like it could be nice, assuming everyone got along okay. As I enter the house, I can hear Ray speaking with someone. It's for the lore. It's for the lore. She probably would have done it anyways. He's a sort of perpetually dissatisfied pessimist that we all hope to grow out of someday. Yeah. As I enter the house, I can hear Ray speaking with someone. Who?
No, I don't have them. Yes, I'm sure.
Hey, this place is pretty cool! I dig it.
No, when you moved out, you took all those with you. I haven't seen them here. No, I'm not gonna look right now. I have a guest.
Okay. This is what yes, this is what the therapy office should look like. That would be so much fun. Like plants all over there's a single plant in the therapy room. But all of the pillows and the like brighter, warmer colors, you could do like different type colors in each sort of room.
No, it's a friend from work. Why do you care about that? I can't have a friend from work over? Give me a break. I just told you I don't have any of that stuff anymore.
Is that your ex?
No, you must have lost it on your own. Stop it. Stop that. Okay, fine. Bye. Evelyn, sorry about that.
It's okay. Who was that, if I can ask?
I just see loose pottery and just panic.
Oh, just my brother.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
He used to live here, but he was causing a lot of problems, coming home really late and making noise, not doing his share of the chores, and so on. We voted him out last month, even me. Even though 6 months ago I was begging everyone to let him stay here, promising he'd be good. Oh well.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I'm just disappointed with him. Again. I really thought this last time that he'd actually pulled his act together.
Oh, right.
But
This is the brother with substance abuse issues.
I wish I could do more for him.
I don't know enough about the situation to make any comments about this. Listen. I don't know anything about the situation to be making any comments like this. Ask what more can I do? Okay, I'm gonna ask what more can you do?
What more can you do?
I feel bad about it. Some of what he's dealing with is his own fault, sure, but not all of it.
In what ways?
He's just not built in a way that's suited for this world. I wish there were better ways we could care for people like him.
People like him?
Instead, he just gets thrown out of every place he lives.
We're just talking about an addict.
His relationship with our parents is really bad, too.
That's mood.
They aren't willing to try to understand him, so it all ends up going through me.
That must be difficult.
It's all right, really. I handle it like anyone else. We all have our own problems. Anyway, we don't have to talk about my brother. Thank you so much for coming over. I wanted to say it's been really nice working with you.
It's been nice working with you as well. Older sister syndrome. Yeah, right?
It's been? Did something happen?
Well, no, but you aren't going to be a proxy forever, are you?
I hope not.
I guess I assumed you'd be going back to your job at headquarters at some point.
I don't work at headquarters. I haven't decided what to do
I
yet.
haven't decided what to do yet.
Non-committal. Do you know something, right? Or right? Like, who you been talking to? Who you been talking to?
Oh? So you're going to stay a proxy?
Possibly. Not forever. I don't know. For the time being, at least.
For the time being, at least.
That's cool, but why? I'm curious.
Didn't we already go over this? Listen. I'm pretending I'm completely down on my luck and I need the money. I mean, I'm down on my luck and I need the money. I don't know. Listen, I don't know the situation. I don't actually know.
I mean, if a high-level job at headquarters was a possibility for me, I'd do whatever it took to get it. No matter what that job was, it couldn't be more stressful than running 3 counseling centers at the same time.
I like being a proxy.
I like being a proxy.
like being a patsy?
I think something about it is good for me right now.
Yeah.
As a proxy, I just sit and listen to someone and I don't have to say anything back. I just witness someone's sadness or fear or anger or anything.
Okay.
And I can feel how they feel, sympathize with it. It's a calm feeling, even when the client is worked up.
Okay. Can't relate to that, sorry.
I don't know. Maybe it gives me perspective.
Okay. I don't know, man. I'm a really empathetic person, so when I see somebody who's like worked up, I get worked up too, you know? Because I'm like, I want to help. No, I said empathetic, not empathic. Very different things.
I'm starting to wonder if I ever really spoke with anyone before. Like, anyone at all in my life.
Maybe it's cathartic. Maybe it's cathartic for Evelyn to be around people since she's, you know, a computer person. So maybe it's, I don't know.
Were we all just talking past each other? Sorry,
Stop
this
that.
is making no sense.
Get that nonsense out of my chat.
No, I get that. But you could also help even more people by working on Eliza itself, right? Not to mention make way more money. Anyone can be a proxy, but you're important. And kind of maybe like a genius. After you told me you used to work for Skanda, I searched online and found some of your papers. They're, well, it's not like I can understand them, but they sure look super impressive to someone like me.
Please don't say that.
Yeah, don't sell yourself short. I think so. She invited me over to bake cookies. I'm pretty sure she has a crush on me, or she's trying to butter me up and use me as a status climb. And generally, I guess I would be okay with that, except I really like Nora. And I ain't about this.
Oh, come on. Stop self-deprecating all the time.
Stop self-deprecating yourself!
Look, I know this stuff seems like not a big deal to you. I get it, I really do. It's easy to undersell your own skills. I've done that my whole life.
Yeah, stop it.
So take it from me, you don't have to downplay yourself.
Neither do you.
Take some credit for the amazing work you did, seriously.
I think you're already doing that, but okay. Ah, fuck. Why do you have my phone number? Stop. Don't message me. Don't text me. I better help my friends up with food too. And I don't have a crush on literally everyone, so maybe not. Exactly. Like, I guess I should respond. Why? That is rude. I am at somebody's house, hanging out. We're supposed to be baking cookies right now. You want me? I'm not going to respond.
Sorry, Ray. Mind if I reply to this for a second?
Stop! I don't want to respond to him. I don't care what he has to say.
Oh, go right ahead. I have stuff to set up in the kitchen anyway.
I was promised cookies, damn it. Can we order takeout? I'm hungry. Let's order Chinese. Chinese sounds good, right? Chinese and cookies? Why am I responding to this asshole? I don't want to talk to you. I was having a conversation. Like, it wasn't going great, but it was a conversation. What did you think of the data center? Yes, Eliza as it is now. I don't know what you expected me to see. It's big now, that's for sure. I remember when it used to run on my laptop. What you saw was just one of the server clusters we have dedicated to it. There are 2 more currently operating and another dozen in various stages of development. In total, it processes more information on a daily basis than anything else we do. I had no idea you'd be using it like this. A knife cutting smoothly through paper is a horrible sound, way worse than it should be. I mean, yeah, no, it's not a nice one. Like, paper tearing is fine, but paper cutting, like, scissors is fine, but with a knife, yeah, no, I don't like it. I came here for cookies, not for a therapy session, right? Like, get off my, get off me, stop. If I did, I would have worried more about optimization. That wouldn't have been necessary. Most of the Eliza servers aren't running the therapy application. What do you mean? It's storing people's information! Eliza processes human speech from thousands, soon millions of people. All of that is going into its corpus. Much of it is information about life situations and emotional states, taking the form of stories people tell themselves and each other. So where does this lead? At some point after robust language processing and emotional reasoning, you begin to get something akin to general intelligence. Human-style intelligence? Yes, I would call it human model artificial intelligence. The next step is to take the base provided by Eliza and finally build the one thing that's eluded the field of AI for so long: general intelligence. A system capable not only of understanding commands and carrying out tasks, but reasoning and about its world, learning and adapting. A thinking machine on par with human beings, and of course, eventually exceeding them. Are you saying human-style intelligence can't come from human beings? Yeah, ominous tones. Yeah, you gotta get out the cookies first and then start the psychoanalyzing. People tend to be unreliable and expensive, as I'm sure you know. The human brain is to thinking as the pack animal was to transport, slow and weak, but for centuries our only choice. Now, you're the type of guy who thinks eugenics is helpful for the future, aren't you? You're one of those. Why is your name lowercased? Yeah. He wants machine intelligence to surpass human intelligence. 'Cause that's exactly what we need. Shush you. I'm having an emotional crisis. Why are you yelling? Come here. What do you want? I like how the ominous music stopped. I guess it's nice that it doesn't loop, I guess. Why does it not loop? It should loop. The human brain is to thinking as the pack animal was to transport, slow and weak, but for centuries our only choice. Now we're finally developing the equivalent of powered vehicles for thinking on a mass scale. At this point, it's only a matter of time. We're on the cusp of a fundamental shift. The important players here are quietly lining up their bets, positioning themselves to be at the center of this revolution. Luckily, Skanta has an advantage the others don't, and it's thanks to you. Because of Eliza's original purpose as a tool for therapy, its core is built around emotionally driven reasoning. My belief is that emotional reasoning is a key ingredient others in this field have overlooked. Yeah, it's time for Hades' solo. Except I was duetting with him by yelling. I'm not sure what you're thinking of is possible. It's ambitious, certainly. But we can't afford to progress in small increments. Not with a world like this, not with the competitors we have. I don't even know how you define intelligence. Yeah, how would you? Because, like, there's a difference between actual... Because, like, I touched on this very briefly. There's a difference between, like, just a machine where, like, you put in scenarios and then it, like, pumps out statistics and things like that, where it, like, reasons in that regards. Because that's like, it's a statistic based. It's more of, like, cost and effect and, like, looking at past history and, like, learning from that. Which is, it's, like, again, machine learning, so, like, figuring things out in that regards because of all of the data that's already been inputted versus actually making rational decisions for emotional sake or intelligence sake. So being able to test if a machine is, like, actually, like, sentient or intelligent, like, has sentient intelligence as opposed to just, like, pushing out numbers is going to be incredibly difficult to test. How will you know when you have it? That's an excellent question, of course. The Turing test. I don't know enough about the Turing test right now to comment on it. I've heard of it. I'm sure I've looked into it at some point. That's the... No, I've forgotten what it is. I don't know what it is. It's an excellent question, of course. This may sound odd to you, but I'll know I've successfully created a general artificial intelligence when I see it write a poem. A poem. Yes. It would have to be a good one, of course. Okay, I'm going to bed. Good night, Evelyn. This was a weird conversation. Why did this interrupt me? I was having an okay time. This house looks so cheerful and cozy. Yes, that was the very first thing I noticed. Everyone who lives here must really care about making it an inviting space. Yeah, the text conversation took over my whole fucking evening. I was here to bake cookies with a coworker. Possibly a boss, I don't know. Is she my boss? Obviously she's trying to become my friend. Or more. Ray seems to be a fan of plants. Really? I wouldn't have noticed. I think I get it. It's nice to have something to care for in a low-key way. Something to nurture. I like that poster. Just that one. None of the other ones. Are they a band or something? I was always bad at keeping up with new music. Okay. That was... Ray returns from the kitchen, her hands caked with flour. You got started without me?
Sorry for abandoning our conversation like that. I just got something I really thought I should answer.
I didn't think we should have answered it. He could have waited. We could have left him on red for at least a few hours, if not a couple days.
It was kind of about what we were discussing earlier. There's someone at Skanda who really wants me to come back to my old job.
Who? It wasn't Rainer, was it?
Please don't ask me to drop your name. Don't ask me to tell him about you.
Well...
No big deal. Just the CEO of Skanda texting you on your personal phone.
Yeah. And I didn't ask it, but it was an option to be like, how did you get my number? So obviously I didn't give him my number. So either I never changed my phone number, which not likely, it's been 3 years, or He stole it from my personnel file.
Evelyn, you try to tell me you're not a big deal, and then Raynor Sai texts you personally at like 9 in the evening.
Yeah, we're gonna hook up later. Like,
Only because he wants something from me.
yeah.
Still though, that's amazing. What did he say? I mean, you don't have to tell me if you can't.
I literally think I can't. I'm legally obligated to not tell you. I'm sorry.
I know how Skanda is about secrets, so I would understand.
I have a non-disclosure agreement that is still valid for at least another 2 years. I believe it's a 5-year contract.
He was saying, among other things, he said you could use general artificial intelligence to write poetry.
I don't think I'm supposed to say this. Yeah, he's careless and selfish when it comes to respecting others' time, like any other CEO. Yeah, right?
Is that the kind of stuff he likes to talk about?
I don't know. This is the first conversation I've had with him in 3 years. Well, second conversation I've had with him. And the first one didn't really count as a conversation. I wasn't really responding.
I don't know. I haven't had many extended conversations with him.
Thank you. This is the first extended conversation I've had with him.
Seemed kind of ridiculous to me.
Did it? I don't know. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but still weird.
I don't know if it's totally ridiculous. Poetry, well, most poetry that isn't free verse has certain patterns, right? It has form and meter and other elements depending on the type. A lot of people think poetry can be whatever, but it doesn't quite work that way.
Why do I feel like I'm being mansplained poetry? Like, she's not. And yet, that's how I feel.
So, it's not really that far-fetched to think you could use some kind of software to approach it, or understand it, or maybe even create it.
Yeah, I'm a published poet.
It doesn't strike me as antithetical to the spirit of poetry.
Published poet.
I didn't know you had such developed thoughts about this.
Why would you presume to know her?
Did you study poetry?
Not specifically. I used to dabble in a few different kinds of arts and ended up learning a few things here and there. I've always had a wide range of interests. Of course, that meant I never concentrated on one specific area in school.
Jack of all trades, is whatever.
Which didn't do a lot of good for my career prospects, obviously.
I thought you liked your job.
If I were smarter, I probably would have studied something more technical.
One of my children is trying to get into a cabinet. It's probably Lois. No, it's definitely Lois. Lois! Why are you getting in the cabinet? Don't do that. It's noisy. I wanted to tell Ray that kind of choice has very little to do with being smart, but I have a feeling she wouldn't believe me.
Have you ever been to a college recruiting fair for engineering and computer science grads? You must have, right? I helped run the Skanda booth for one once, and it blew my mind. They took over the atrium of the building it was in. There were demo stations, free food, Skanda t-shirts and swag. If a candidate seemed interested, they'd talk about flying them out to whatever Skanda office they wanted to visit, just to see it. And all the other tech companies and a bunch of startups I'd never heard of had booths just like it, too. I couldn't even imagine being that wanted as a potential employee. Every job I've ever applied for, I've been one among hundreds or thousands. So yeah, my parents were probably right. I should have done computer science.
I'm sorry you feel that way. You're successful in your own right. And just because that's something that leads to a lot of monetary or career success doesn't necessarily mean that it brings you personal joy. So...
At least now you know Raynor likes poetry. Maybe you could have a conversation with him about it sometime. Then he'd learn who you are.
I doubt we'd have much to talk about. There's a pretty big difference between someone like him studying poetry and someone like me having opinions about it.
I don't think he was studying poetry.
sometimes it's better not to cross that line, you know? He's part of a different world.
Ray pauses to regard me for a moment.
Say, Evelyn, are you in a relationship? I'm just curious.
Not yet, but I want to be.
Me? No.
Not yet.
I wasn't doing so well for the past few years. And before that, I just never had the time. It was just research and science and work, and then I woke up one day and I was in my 30s.
She's talking like he's some fucking fantasy prince or some shit. Yeah, right? Like, calm thy tits, please.
Even if I wanted to date, I wouldn't know the first thing about how it's supposed to work.
Oh, you're an engineer. Never mind. I was about to be like, you don't have to know how dating works. You just gotta do it. Trust me, even when doing it for a while, you still don't know how it works.
I wouldn't even know how to tell if someone were interested in me.
That's okay, you've got me here. I'm blind as a bat when it comes to my own, but I can help you out and tell you that you got somebody who's interested in you.
Yeah, that's perfectly understandable.
I'll never learn how it works. I mean, like, dating is like an interview process, and then you get together, and then it's, you know, relationship. It is what it is, yeah.
I'm kind of over relationships myself, like on a conceptual level.
Okay.
Not even in a sad way, like really okay. If someone and I end up getting along, that's great, but I'm honestly okay by myself.
I also suck at interviews.
Yeah, that seems nice, actually.
Yeah, listen. I appreciate you talking about it, Ray, but I'm not interested. So I've got a gorgeous, talented Sappho friend who I'm leaning towards.
Yeah, I only tried to have normal relationships for so long because I thought it was mandatory, something expected of me.
Are you aromantic?
But now I see where people my age end up, how they live, and I feel lucky. I feel like I escaped.
Yeah, you're probably aromantic.
I mean, I think it's fine for others if they want that, don't get me wrong.
Sometimes it's like, I love Lord of the Rings and hate my job. Then, oh word, I also love Lord of the Rings and hate my job. Followed by, text me after I get my teeth removed. Then, bet. I mean, you're not wrong.
It's just not for me. I could maybe share my life with someone, but it would have to be platonic. I'm not into, the physical aspect of it.
Arrow
Never
Ace!
have been.
Ray's an Arrow Ace! Okay, she's not into us romantically. It's fine now. It's fine again. Okay. Ray's an Arrow Ace!
That's made it tough. I've never found someone who was okay with just, like, hanging out, and that's our relationship.
Dating as an asexual person, someone with experience, it's difficult. It is difficult.
People will say they're okay with it, and then it turns out they aren't. It's frustrating.
Feel that. And there are some relationships like that, though. Whatever relationship works for you. Well, I'm the same way about intimacy. Listen. As I said from the like, I'm in here. I was in it for the lore, and then I had the article, and I was like, okay, she's okay. She's okay. I'm okay with, you know, possibly becoming acquaintances, colleagues, and or friends. Yeah, no, totally. Let's be friends. I don't want a relationship with you, right? I apologize. I don't, because I'm trying to get it on with my friend Nora. And I don't want to lead you on like that. But yeah, no, absolutely. Listen, there are people out there who, and you don't actually need people if you don't want the people, you know?
Whatever relationship works for you.
I was brought up with some really strong ideas about, you know, finding a man and starting a family. So it took me a while to understand I could be different.
Good for you, Ray.
Sometimes it's hard to escape feeling like it's wrong somehow.
Do you know that there's a name for it? That helps.
I hope we can add features like that to Eliza at some point.
LGBTQ plus features? I'm down.
Some knowledge and understanding around sexuality and identity and relationships. So people who are different in some way have someone to talk to, someone to help them work through how they feel and maybe point them to some resources.
You should talk to Erland.
That sounds like a good idea. I'm not sure how well it could really understand, though.
Even so, just providing a space for people to be listened to can be really valuable, you know?
I mean, just like add extra, the hologram meditation things and extra protocols for when somebody's indicating that they have things like that. It shouldn't be in the... It should have been in there already, but it was probably considered unnecessary for the company's purposes, I bet. Yep.
I've seen it with my own eyes. People who get the courage to talk about themselves in a way they never could with another human being. And Eliza is what makes that possible.
I heard about the representation from downstairs and I'm here for it.
I know you want to avoid giving credit where it might not be due, but not giving credit to something that deserves it is just as bad.
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry. I'm sorry I keep coming down on it.
Evelyn, I'm not a psychologist or anything, but I think maybe the reason you're so down on Eliza is because you're down on yourself.
Have I been down on Eliza?
I don't know what happened that made you leave what you had behind, but it must have been hard.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was hard. It's like I lost that time.
Are you okay?
People keep asking me that. I really don't know.
That's fair. You don't have to know.
I'm sorry,
No, don't apologize. Actually, can I suggest something?
Yeah?
What's that?
Have you ever gotten counseling yourself?
No, but she should.
What, with Eliza? You think I should?
Yeah. That would be interesting, actually. I would like to see it from the other side.
Yeah, I do. You've been the proxy, but maybe you could try being the client sometime.
Would I have to go to a different location so that way I don't, do it with one of my coworkers? Because that would be weird, right?
It would be educational, at least.
It would be educational.
Isn't that what you were doing? Testing your product in the real world?
No.
Maybe.
Just something to consider.
Honestly, yeah, like straight up. Ray takes a breath and smiles.
Speaking of therapeutic activities, it's time to do some baking. I've got the dough all set out downstairs.
What do you mean you've got the dough all set out?
We're going to do 3 batches tonight, 3 different kinds.
3 kinds? You're really outdoing yourself, Ray.
No, this is nothing. Oh, I have a favor to ask, by the way.
Okay.
Next time you talk to Rainer, ask him what his favorite type of cookie is.
Okay. Want me to text him? It's like 10 o'clock and he thinks I'm sleeping. Chapter 4! Where are we? It's pretty, but I am confusion. Where are we? It's such a nice day. Excuse me. When did it get so warm? I thought it was still winter. There's a breeze from over the water making the leaves rustle gently. Everything smells nice. Are we dreaming? What's going on right now? Why haven't I been taking advantage of this beautiful day? I should be out here walking along the waterfront. There's calm and peace and contentedness. Now I see how special this is. I I think it wasn't always this way, but it's hard to tell. I know I was having problems at one point, but that was so long ago. When was that? I can't remember. This moment in time seems to stretch to infinity. It has always existed. It will always exist. Unchanging. Perfect. The surface of that lake is such a beautiful, brilliant blue. A blue I could lose myself in. Forever. Blue. You good, Ev?
Well, what do you think?
Why are we with you? Why did I... Where am I right now? Did I voluntarily go to your home?
It was nice. It was like I could close my eyes and feel myself in another place.
Oh, that was one of the hologram... Did I test out the brain thing? Did I test out the brain stimulation thing in his home with him watching me?
But I didn't completely lose awareness of the real world. It was more like a mental state that I was experiencing.
Remarkable technology, isn't it? I've had others who tried it tell me it's akin to a state of higher consciousness.
What the fuck does that mean?
Aware but totally serene, totally peaceful.
Soren retrieves a bottle of whiskey from a liquor cabinet and serves himself.
Here's a thought experiment for you.
I like thought experiments.
Say there was a certain medical procedure that could remove your suffering. No side effects, no cost, just an operation that would make you permanently happy.
That's called toxic positivity.
Would you get it?
No. Because humans are more than just happiness. There's a whole wide range of emotion. Sounds an awful lot like a lobotomy.
You have these philosopher types arguing you shouldn't do that because sadness and suffering are part of what it means to be human.
You can't appreciate the happiness if you haven't felt at least a little sadness. That being said, there's a lot of sadness that I've suffered in my life that I would like to not repeat.
Or that the happiness you'd experience isn't real, so it doesn't count somehow.
There's an entire movie about why we shouldn't always be happy. Like, I'm sure there's more than just one movie about it.
What a load of bullshit. If there was something effective at taking my pain away, and otherwise harmless, I would take it immediately.
Okay, but there's no possibility that it would be otherwise harmless. There's going to be some sort of effect for that. Like...
I refuse to believe that being alive means having to suffer.
We're born into this world screaming. Like, sorry, but... His voice is getting so ragged. How much have you drank? How many drinks did he have before I came here? Yeah. Evelyn, you are a single woman in your 30s. Please tell me you at least have a fucking pocket knife on you or something.
Oh, forgive me, I forgot to ask. Would you like some scotch as well?
No thanks, I'm good. I'll pass. I'm okay. Yeah, because you're a superficial jackass, Soren. It's literally what it is. I wasn't screaming when I was born, but I am now constantly on the inside.
I'm okay.
Soren holds up the bottle, examining it.
The Glencadam. Beautiful, light, luminous taste. Not peaty at all. Lovely stuff.
That's good to know. I'm glad you know your whiskeys, my dude. Or scotch.
Ah, if only psychotherapy worked as well as a single glass of well-made whiskey, huh?
Single glass, huh?
If alcohol wasn't poison, I wouldn't have to invent anything now, would I?
I don't even want to ask if you okay, dude, because I don't fucking care.
I do think we did some good work at Skanda, but I always knew there were going to be limits to the Eliza approach.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we discovered quite a few of the limitations to it.
I was a counseling psychologist for a long time, you know. I understand the shortcomings better than anyone.
Better than anyone. Okay.
So much of it can feel like a waste of time, talking through everything, dredging up the past over and over again, trying and failing to change our habits and routines.
Okay.
It's all going to look completely ineffectual compared to what comes next. With direct stimulation and induced dreaming, we can take control of our own brains in a way that's never been possible before.
Yeah, take control of our brains. Or others' brains.
There's no reason we couldn't just eliminate this epidemic of despair for everyone in the world.
The ethics are showing. Yes, he is a supervillain.
Imagine it. Anger, depression, emptiness, anxiety, jealousy, every kind of unhappiness you can think of. Obsolete.
Please tell me I'm recording this. Like, listen, Evelyn. There has to be some sort of ethics committee that you can go to. You're not under any sort of legal obligation to keep quiet about his shit.
And to think Raynor wanted nothing to do with this.
He's keeping you on a short leash, my dude. He thought it was a bad idea?
He thought it was a bad idea.
Raynor's one of the ones who thinks negative emotions are important.
Because they are!
He told me he thinks pain should be regulated, not eliminated.
I mean, yes, but I don't like the way that's stated.
After all, why would anyone write a poem or make art if they only felt happiness?
I mean, you can make art when you're happy. I don't, but it is possible.
He also said he was afraid of the way it would look in the media. A company as large as Skanda coming out with a product that changes the brain to make you happy. All the sorry excuses we have for public intellectuals today would throw a fit about how dystopian it looked to them.
Yeah, something dystopian going on, alright.
It's better if a small startup takes the fall, if public opinion turns against this technology. That's the kind of calculus he was doing.
People can make happy art, not you specifically, but people. Yeah, right?
Those are the objections he claimed to have, at least. There's another one I suspect he had too, though. If people are self-sufficient, they don't need an ongoing support system.
Well, I don't imagine that your software is going to permanently change people's brains. They would need to be re-upped every so often.
A system provided by an all-knowing, paternalistic presence like Skanda.
Wait, you think Raynor wants people to stay miserable so they stay dependent on mental health services from his company?
That's like a stretch. That's a major stretch. Like,
Yes. Yes, I do.
yeah, paternalistic. I saw that as well.
It's quite the accusation, I know.
Accusation. Yeah, there's so many books where that's a horrible idea.
Not something I'd come out and say in public. Not yet, anyway.
Okay.
But you see, the people who come to Eliza regularly, it's part of their lives now. The more they integrate with Skanda's mental wellness tools, the more they'd be adrift without them.
Well, because there's always going to be people who don't want your services but still want their services, and then vice versa, and there's going to be people who don't want any of them.
That's the real dystopia, don't you think? rendered helpless without the guidance of computer algorithms, total dependency on the system.
Dystopia. You keep using that word, but I don't think you know what it means. He does realize that making humans completely self-sufficient removes their humanity, right? Like, humans are social creatures. We're pack animals. Self-sufficiency doesn't 100% exist.
Excuse me for 1 second.
Please go to the bathroom or something, and can we ditch? Dude. Hurries out of the room for some reason, leaving me with questions echoing in my head. Can those questions be, where's the door? I want to get out. Okay, he's gone. I'll get closer now. We're evolved to be highly empathetic and social. Self-sufficient is I know the word, but yeah, the antithesis to the way we function and experience the world. Yeah, like, straight up. We are biologically hardwired to need to have people around. No, you're good. Because, like, there's a reason why touch starvation is a thing, you know? Every so often you need a hug. Okay, he's gone. Would I want my suffering removed completely? I mean, is it better to leave it alone? Hi, Erland. Hey, do you think I could ask about Damien? Not right now. I'm doing a thing. I'm in a place I don't want to be. Help, I've been kidnapped. This time I didn't choose to, I didn't agree to this. I've been actually kidnapped this time. I didn't agree to this. Sure, what do you want to know about him? I don't know if he just died if he, like, died in an accident or something, or if he unalived himself. Like, what kind of person was he? You're asking me to describe him? If you're okay with that. I don't want to make you if it's uncomfortable, but it would help me know what he was like. He was a brilliant software architect and engineer. Rather than adapt systems in place that are fucking us all up, sure, why not fundamentally alter what it is to be human with no thought to the ramifications and numerous warnings we've been given for centuries at this point? Yeah, basically. One of the most sincere people I ever met. He believed people were fundamentally good and wanted to help them. Our digital therapy project wasn't a mandate from management. We started it ourselves. Yes, because listen, adapting the systems to better support the individuals that are already existing in it doesn't make you money. Fundamentally altering everything and giving this cure that is going to fundamentally alter everything, that's where the money is. I hate people. I hate companies. Oh my god. Damien went through some difficult times himself. He wasn't able to get the care he needed. That's why he wanted to change things. I wish he'd gotten the chance. I see. Thank you. This is going to sound weird, but sometimes when I'm working late and I doze in the office, I have dreams about him. I never met him in real life, but it's like I sense his presence there, like he encoded himself into the system in some way. I know it's my mind playing tricks on me. I don't believe in ghosts. Create the disease, then sell the cure. Yep. Which is just going to cause its own list of problems. Can I just bail? Can I leave? Like, he's finished that glass. Soren likes this style of decor. I forgot what it's called. Minimalist? I don't know. It's modern, from around the middle of the century. There's a term for that, isn't there? Postmodernism? I don't know. The ghost in the machine. Get more money on more cures without side effects? Yeah. Postmodern mid-century. Yeah. Seems restrained for him. Yeah, only what, 5 bottles? Maybe he's cut back. Reminds me of the art in the counseling room. Knowing Soren, this is probably by some famous artist and it cost him a fortune. Why do I know him so well? Can I please leave? I don't want to be here. Oh goodness, little I must be getting sleepy and dropping words on women presumptions. What happened to one glass? I thought you said you were gonna have one. Why have you had so many drinks before I got here and now having so many drinks while I am here? Soren comes back in the room and immediately pours himself another glass of whiskey. What were you grabbing so quickly? He doesn't seem to notice. He's filled it almost all the way to the top.
Evelyn, I really think you, of all people, might understand what I'm trying to do here.
I'm not sure that I do.
I'm not sure that I do. You don't think it's dangerous?
You don't understand the ramifications of what it is that you're proposing.
You're essentially making technology that changes what people think is real.
Evelyn, you're much more concerned than you used to be about this kind of thing.
It's been 3 years, my dude. It sounds like you're using the Matrix as a guide rather than an warning. Yeah.
I remember when you would dive headfirst into anything that held a promise, even a fleeting one, to help humanity. What changed your mind to make you so wary, so skeptical now?
Listen, I don't know who Evelyn was 3 years ago, but Evelyn now is being controlled by me, and I know I've been pretty wishy-washy about a lot of things with my answers, because lore. However, fuck you.
Can I ask you something, Soren?
Yes, please, Evelyn. Take control of the conversation and steer it away.
What did you tell Damien?
Excuse me?
Oh, this again. Don't tell me we had all of this wonderful conversation tonight, and now you're trying to blame me for Damien.
Is that what I fucking said?
Who put you up to this? Was it Nora? Raynor?
I just want to know the truth, Soren.
Nobody thought we could do it. You remember that. There was skepticism from day one.
Okay. And what does that have to do with Damien's death?
I had to defend us constantly from other project managers who didn't like that we existed, who wanted our budget and resources for themselves. Some of those were vicious, vicious fights.
Congratulations. So proud of you. Moving on, please. It's not about you.
Amid all that, I had to be a leader, too.
Oh, wow. Your life's so hard. I'm so sorry.
Part of that meant giving everyone on the team accurate information.
Like?
So I was honest in saying there were forces that sought to kill our project.
Okay.
And I was honest when I said we'd never survive if we didn't have something to show for our work.
Why do you have to say it like that?
That was the reality. Without a product, we would be nothing. A guy like Raynor has access to anything he wants. If your pitch and demo isn't in the top 1% of what's out there, why would he be interested? That's what we were up against.
Okay. Yeah, that was a lot of words for not answering the question. What did you say to Damien?
So many mornings I would get into work and see Damien there. At first, I thought he was getting up earlier than me, but then I noticed he was still wearing the same shirt from the day before. Then, one morning, I got in and...
Evelyn, please. I wanted everyone on the team to be healthy. I think that's so obvious it doesn't need to be said, but I'll say it now if you think I was deliberately trying to harm him. Did I instruct you to work until you injured yourselves? No, absolutely not. It was a tragedy, and I'm very sorry that it happened. I wish it hadn't.
Did he have a heart attack or something?
But I wasn't telling Damien to pull all-nighters. He was an adult. He made his own decisions about how he was going to work.
Yeah, I'm sure there was absolutely no pressure on your side.
And besides, what about your role in all this? If you noticed him not taking care of himself, you could have mentioned it.
I wasn't his boss.
None of that behavior was unusual for Skanda anyway. It was part of our reputation, part of the culture. There isn't a single cause you can isolate in a case like this.
Wow, that's a lot of fucking excuses, ain't it?
Sitting in one place for too long. Chronic stress. Both of those are risk factors.
Evelyn, I'm truly, truly sorry about what happened to Damien.
Yeah, has a weird way of both centering himself in the conversation and distancing himself from the topic.
He had a bright future, and it was a shock to all of us.
So it sounds like he either had a heart attack, stroke, something like that happened.
But the answers here aren't simple ones. Dwelling on it isn't going to bring him back.
Blood clot, maybe.
Nor is discussing the huge number of potential causes of pulmonary embolism.
Okay.
It happened, and now we have to move on.
It felt like everything stopped. All of the work we were doing might as well have crumbled into dust. We were trying to build something to help the world, and we got lost along the way. What was the point? There didn't seem to be a point any longer.
I know that you cared about him. The process of grief can go on for some time, but you're taking the right steps. You're regaining your sense of purpose, aren't you? The experience of suffering is what makes us want to end suffering. It's late and I've had quite a bit to drink, so I'll tell you a secret, Evelyn.
Please don't.
I said I want to end human suffering, which makes me sound very altruistic.
Sure.
But I'm not doing it for humankind. I'm doing it for myself.
Gasp! I never would have guessed.
I have nothing. I've ruined every relationship I was ever in.
I wonder how that could have happened.
I hardly ever see my kids, and, well, they hate me anyway.
What? They hate you? How?
I want to end my own suffering, but I can't bring myself to do it the traditional way. That's why I've pursued this technology. That's why I want it to exist.
Get some therapy, my dude.
The idea that everyone else could use it too, it's just a bonus.
Okay. Soren, are you okay? I don't care. I don't care. But I would feel bad if...
Soren, are you okay?
I don't know. She seems to like him for some reason.
No, not at all. I'm aware of that.
Get some help, dude. You work at a therapy place. Or worked on a
I'm
therapy
not a good
thing.
person, Evelyn.
Really? I couldn't have guessed.
Neither is Raynor, of course, but at least I'm honest with myself about that.
I've decided to make it everyone else's problem. Yeah, basically.
So, now that that's all out in the open, you probably want to head home before it gets too late. Don't let me keep you.
Thanks. Sounds good. Bye.
Yes, I'll get going. I hope you can feel better.
Yeah, I hope it's possible for you to feel better. And be better.
No, I'll be fine. Just, please, consider it, Evelyn.
Consider what? I'm not going to work with you, you freak.
You and I are both more familiar with pain than we might wish to be.
Like, I don't want to make light of somebody's issues, but this guy is a creep. And I ain't about it.
What if you could take that away? Each of us has a destiny to fulfill. I truly believe that.
Good for you.
I'm sure yours will come into focus soon.
Okay. Thanks. I'm gonna focus it elsewhere. Somehow that conversation ended up being very draining. I wonder how. I'm feeling pretty drained. Is the promise of that new technology really all that keeps him going? No, I'm pretty sure he's too full of himself to ever end anything. He even stated it himself. Alright, let's just look at all the people. I think I've seen this person before. Have I? I don't know, maybe. We must have a similar commute. Maybe he works at Skanda too. Some days it feels like the whole city does. He's watching something and smiling to himself. The phone tips in his hand, allowing me a glimpse of the screen. Stop looking at people's screens. Oh my gosh, I ran over my blanket. Shocker, no one could have seen that coming from a mile away. Sarcasm. Yeah. It's a cat video. Yay! Security. Okay. I guess we got messages. Oh, wait, hold on. Hello, Evelyn. I don't want my phone to say hi to me. Not like that. Well, no, my phone does say hi to me. There's no need to rush. Okay. Contractor experience team. Is it January 14th now? That's cool. Can we talk to Nora again? I miss Nora. I haven't seen her all day. We had one text conversation at the beginning and that was it. It would bother the fuck out of me if all my shit was slanted like that on my phone. I know, right? Like, I have to tilt my head with it. Like, no. Like, don't do that. That's not okay. I mean, like, if you like it, it's you do you, I guess. But no, don't do it. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Hello, at Skanda, we continuously strive to provide meaningful and empowering work environments for all of our individual contributors, including contractors like you. To that end, we periodically survey this group in order to better understand how we can further enhance the Skanda experience. We are interested in your feedback regarding your experience as a contractor for Skanda in the contract proxy position. If you wish to participate in the survey, simply reply to this message. Thanks, Contractor Experience Team, Workplace Development Division, Human Resources, Skanda, Inc. Okay, have fun making food. When you come back, you'll have to tell me what you're making. I'm hungry. I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich for dinner. Because, what is food? Mark. Oh, it's Mark. Oh, look at that. I guess he hit the reply all button. I had a bowl of tater tots. A bowl of tater tots sounds really good. It would sound even better if I had any chili or anything, but I don't have anything to go with it. Yeah. Mark is quitting, apparently. That's good to know. Well, everyone, today is my last day at Skanda. What can I say? It's the end of an era. When I joined this place, it was just a hope, a dream, a vision. To stop, look back, and see just how much we've accomplished in the last 2 decades is mind-boggling, to say the least. I'll miss the old crew and everyone who was in the trenches with me. You know who you are. Remember the insane blackberry brambles around the campus that people would get serious cuts from. The time the network broke and Raj had to host all of our internal docs from his garage. The time we tried to roll out the big Polaris update right as the worst windstorm in a decade hit. Halfway through a 5-pound bag of tater tots. Nice. Ooh, wait. Because I could make some... I've got some fideo, man. I can make some sopa fideo and I can make some tater tots. I'll be good. I'll be good. I'm gonna make some fideo. I have pollo, no tomate, but the pollo one is still pretty good. Yeah, I'll make some sopa. Old Skanda hands also know how to mass email everyone at the company, even though IT believes they turned off that feature. Sorry, Stuart. I wish I could say it was all smooth sailing, but as with any job, there were times of friction, times when it seemed to me what the very clear, obviously correct path was not as apparent to others. I believe a spirit of openness and candor in my interactions and thought everyone else here did too, but as we grew, I suppose it was inevitable that we would take on a larger and larger group of people with an entirely different communication style than I am used to. In regard to certain specific instances, I would like to apologize to anyone I may have offended in the way that I presented my views. Mark got fired! And he's only able to collect his severance because he's giving an apology. For those of you asking where I'm headed to next, the answer is nowhere yet. I'm going to spend some time with my family before I think about my next act. It's a different world out there now, with new challenges and new horizons. Maybe this old dog will learn some new tricks in time. Thanks for being the best engineering team in the world. I'm proud to have served alongside you. Excelsior, Mark. Fucking douchebag. Good, I'm glad you're gone. Let's play solitaire. Oh no. I don't like that expert is open. I don't want to do expert. We're going to do easy again. Or yeah. Okay. Do I want the one? Yeah. Okay. Hey. Okay, and continue. So we're gonna stop as soon as we start chapter 5. Hello, Doctor. We have a visitor. Time to get to work. The frames! Hey, Harriman. Mwah.
Hello, Harriman.
Yes, yes. We can just get down to it.
Okay.
Sure, we can do that.
She sounds so amused.
What brings you here today? It's okay to tell me what's on your mind.
Ain't that sweet baby? Ain't that sweet baby? Miss Fluff. You have been visited.
You have been blessed. Mwah. I'm sorry, I know you don't like kisses. There you go.
Well, I slept with Sylvia.
Okay. Alright.
To think I was so nervous about approaching her that I went and got therapy here. A week later, we happened to be in the library, and I just started talking with her. We talked and talked, and then everything just happened.
Okay.
Like a train following tracks laid out for it years ago. Crazy thing. Craziest thing. Now I'm confounded. Absolutely confounded. How did that happen? And also, why did it happen? I'm thinking, was something wrong? Did I do something wrong? Did she do something wrong? Did she think I was another person? I have no idea if we have a relationship now or what. It happened so fast. I mean, it was wonderful. It felt so right, but now what? I'm actually more frightened now than I was before.
This guy is a mess!
I should probably say something, right? Text her or something? What do I do?
Yeah. Text her. Say, hey, you want to go out for dinner? You want to see a movie?
What if she ignores me? What if she decides to pretend I don't exist?
That's entirely her right, but you're not going to know unless you text her.
It seems to me you're afraid of something.
Yeah, he's afraid of her not texting him back.
Yes, yes. I'm quite worried. Vexed. Terrified, really. What do I do? I need to say something. Follow up somehow, right? In the Heian period of classical Japanese history, you were supposed to send a poem. A morning after poem.
And did you do that?
Is that too stuffy? I don't appear like some ridiculous court noble.
That would be cute, honestly, and she would probably appreciate it. And if she didn't, then it's time to move on.
Something casual is better, right? Hey, how are you? Did you have fun? I sure did. Oh, I don't know.
You could just say, hey, I had fun. Let's hang out sometime.
I don't know what our status is right now.
Right now, it's one night stand because you haven't texted her back!
There's another problem, too.
What?
Another really big problem.
Yes?
How do I tell Liz?
Excuse me?
Wait. Of course, I'm not going to tell her. That would hurt her.
You motherfucker.
Did I mention this last time? I have a sort of girlfriend. Liz is nice. The kind of person everyone approves of. Well, I should probably marry her. Yeah. I suppose I might have taken a bit of a sledgehammer to the pillars of my life at the present moment. Why did I do that? I keep coming back to my own inability to explain myself.
You feel like you're out of control of your life and you're trying to make rash decisions in order to feel like you have more control. Kind of a self-sabotaging almost, but Only in certain aspects. At least that's what it sounds like. You cheated on your girlfriend, or sort of girlfriend. Your betrothed.
Why do you think you're unable to explain yourself?
Well, because I thought Sylvia was so wonderful, and it turned out that she liked me too, and...
Did you tell Sylvia that you have a girlfriend? Yeah, it absolutely sounds like an arranged thing, like it's what's expected of him. So, like, I mean, there's no good reason to cheat. However, I also understand psychologically why it is that he did.
I mean, I'd love to pursue a relationship with Sylvia without harming Liz. I'm not sure that's possible, though, right?
You can't have both. You have to have one or the other.
I can't believe this. I got what I wanted and it ruined my life. What do I tell Liz? She doesn't deserve someone like me who does things like this. I ruined it. Ruined everything.
Can you describe what you mean when you say you ruined everything?
Well, what is there left now? I've overturned my entire existence in one night. The real problem here is Sylvia, the whole situation with her.
Sylvia is not the problem.
I can't stop thinking about her now. It's bad. Oh, it's bad. It's constant. It's relentless. Even now, I can still feel her, smell her.
Ew.
You're a computer. You don't know what that's like, do you? I need a way to forget this. I need a way to put all that out of
I
my
am a
mind.
computer. I don't know what that feels like. Sorry.
My brain is completely out of order. I'm being punished. And the punishment reaches cosmic levels of irony for me. Do you know why?
Why?
I used to hate, absolutely hate, self-pitying novels by men who were messed up over a relationship and couldn't get over it. Oh, she was wild and beautiful. Oh, a force of nature. Nobody could understand her, etc., etc. I thought I was so much better than those types of writers. And now? Oh, yes, I get it. Oh, I understand it now.
Okay.
So much pain.
Okay. I don't know if I like you. Like, I don't know if I like you. I don't know how to feel about you. You're not the kind of person that I would dissociate with, just generally.
Why did you think you were so much better than those types of writers?
Because it was such a cliche. Now I'm wondering, am I going to be next? Is that my fate? Am I going to become the next straight, male English professor whose one published novel is about not being able to get over a girl? You have to be kidding me. I can't allow myself that fate.
Then get over it.
I had something better to pursue, didn't I? I have to write about something else. My life has to be the story of something else, but I don't know where to go from here.
I don't know either, my dude. I can't help you with anything.
I need to try to get over this.
I hope the
need to
robot
get over
has
her.
something to tell you.
I must. Yes, I must. There's no way I'm going to let this ruin everything. If I tell Liz everything and apologize sincerely and strike the memory of Sylvia from my mind, I still might save this.
I mean, it's a possibility. Be as honest as possible.
It will take great care and cunning, but I may be able to wend my way through this treacherous path I now find myself upon. Even though I fear at any moment I might slip and tumble into the crevice below.
Okay.
Dead. Dead. Never seen or heard from again.
Are you having fun? Are you enjoying yourself right now?
Oh, sweet, dark death.
Harriman, I'm going to suggest you try a program called Meadowlands. It may help you take your mind off things. You can find it inside the Skanda Wellness app on your phone. Try it for about 15 minutes each day, in the morning or evening.
Meadowlands. I'm off to the Meadowlands. Familiar ground, grass and warmth. Reverting to my childhood, the state of nature. Yeah, this is a good recommendation.
Okay.
Yes, you are a genius, in fact. You, a computer program. Wiser than you know. I'm sure this is exactly what I need. To revert to a state of wonder at this moment when the mundane world and all its entanglements seem too much to bear.
You will get a reminder to check in with us in a few weeks.
I'll be back sooner than that if this works.
We hope to see you back soon, Harriman. Thank you for speaking with Eliza, your personal counseling partner.
Okay. Goodbye, Harmon.
Goodbye.
See you. Yes, yep, see you.
The frames! Hey, I got 3 stars and a $5 tip! Yo! And I leveled up, baby! Nice. I know I'm supposed to keep it confidential, and I will, but sometimes I really wish I could talk to people about the clients that come through here. Why have we not blocked his number yet? Why do we let this creepazoid text us? Why are we texting him at work? Evelyn, hey, just closed the next round of funding. Asia Pacific Investment Group. They're keenly interested in this technology. Imagine the potential size of the Asian market for something like this. Staggering. Oh no. I've only been thinking about this in the concept of an American lens. I don't want to think about this subject in a global lens. Because that adds so many extra layers of holy shit. Congratulations. I'm pretending that's sarcasm. Congratulations. Thanks. Of all the projects I've worked on, I have a strong feeling about this one. That it's going to be go far, really make a dent in the universe. Wouldn't you rather do that than crunch numbers for Raynor? I don't know what I want to do. All he wants is to quantify everything. You'll never understand. There are some things you can't reduce to a number. How are you feeling right now? 1, 5, 2.3. 5 out of what? See, it's ridiculous. The idea that feelings can be reduced to these simple data points. I'm glad I don't work for him anymore. Direct stimulation provides much more rich, complex information. So many ways to study it, too. Imagine what... Oh my god. Finish texting! Why are you texting one word at a time? I hate that even more. I don't like you. I don't want to be texting you. Oh my god. You are not my friend. I don't want to text you in this capacity. So many ways to study it, too. Imagine what you could do with a corpus of raw sensations, notions, images, ideas, sensations. Hey, you there? Did he just nice guy me? Did he just... Fucker. No, I stopped paying attention a while ago. Yeah, I'm still here, unfortunately. Okay, heading into another meeting. Chat with you later. Please don't lose my number. I hope this one is getting enough light in its corner there. It's right next to a window. Looks a little lonely. Honestly, yeah. His experience as a grad student is nothing like the one I had. How does he even have time for that stuff? rooms where I only have 2 things to look at are weird. Okay, on we go. We're getting another session. Yep, time for the next client. Get ready for frames. Welcome to Eliza. Hey, it's Maya! Oh, I needed a breath of fresh air, Maya. Oh, it's so good to see you. Gosh, have I needed a friendly face. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're okay, and we're gonna help you out.
Hello, Maya. Thank you for coming back.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could afford a real therapist, but this is just gonna have to do. Sorry, I don't know if you're sensitive to that or...
You just ate your last pistachio? That is sad. Got a drink too. I still have half a bag of pistachios left. So Maya's here. We get to see Maya. I'm glad about that. We had Harmon again, and turns out he has a girlfriend, and he slept with the grad chick. Anyways.
Why don't we get started?
Sure. So, I feel worse than before.
Oh no.
Definitely worse. I played the game you told me to with the meadows and stuff, and it was nice. But when I got back to the real world, everything was the same. I don't know why you people think I can stand in a nice place for 15 minutes and that'll make things magically better. Am I wrong? Am I misunderstanding something here? It isn't making me more successful. It isn't giving me opportunities. I mean, I feel like I'm already in my mid-30s and I'm like running out of time to get established as an artist.
Of course, he seemed like one of those falsely superior pseudo-intellectual douches I went to college with, but I didn't want to say anything. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with him. Like, like, it was a weird situation because it's like, okay, I understand that you're acting out in rebellion because you are trying to break out of the expectations, like what this box that you have that you think that you're supposed to fit into, and suddenly you were faced with something that doesn't fit with that. But at the same time, man, you're a douche.
And meanwhile, the people I know are being written up and celebrated and winning awards, and all I have is being jealous of them.
Where do you think these feelings come from?
It's the popularity. It's all a popularity contest, you know? It's like high school all over again. I hate it.
What is with this music?
I guess I'm just not that funny or pretty or catty enough to attract followers. I mean, I work and I work and I work to make things and I never get traction.
You should make art on TikTok.
And I have things to say. I really do. But when I open my mouth, it's like time stops. And time starts again when I've finished, so nobody reacts or anything. It's like a curse from mythology. And meanwhile, these other people my age, people younger than me, they're well on their way to these wonderful, fulfilling artistic careers. And, I don't know, seeing that happen over and over again, it's making it hard to continue to be friendly with them. I really try to hold it back, but knowing all these people are way more successful than me, it's difficult. It's like a millstone around my neck, strangling me, drowning me. I can't stop myself, even though I know it's ruining things. I wish I could escape. I wish I could not care. But then something comes up again, and I'm trapped inside it all over again.
What's an example of something that comes up that causes this?
Well, there's one woman in particular everyone loves. And her work is... I don't get it. I don't understand. She gets so much money and support for this basic shit. And somehow everyone's predisposed to like her. I mean, maybe I do get it. I feel like people pay attention to her work, not because it's good on its own, but because supporting her feels like the right thing to do. The way she's aligned herself, it's like if you support her, it means you're cool, you're in with the cool kids. And if I'm not publicly supportive of her and generally tolerant of her mediocre work, then I'm the bad one. I'm the competitive bitch. I'm the bitter failure. Which I guess maybe I am. It's not fair. I hate that there's this part of me. It's such an ugly part. But it's there.
Do you think you would be better off without that part of you?
You know, I don't know. In the past, I probably would have said, no, it's important for me to have my sense of judgment, for me to know what good art is and what isn't. Now I'm wondering if maybe that hasn't been more of a hindrance than a help to me. Maybe I should just forget all that, forget about trying to do this thing. I'm sick of trying and wanting. I'm sick of parties. I'm sick of art. I'm sick of the idea of art. I'm sick of my own art, which nobody likes. Not even myself.
Do you enjoy doing it?
Something has to change. Something drastic has to happen to change things around. Oh, that reminds me. I got your message about revealing my data the other day, and I think, well, hell, maybe I'm fine with it. Just take it all.
In transparency mode.
Okay, Maya. It sounds like you're interested in participating in transparency mode. Let me know if you have any questions about how this mode works.
I don't know. I'm gonna let you look at my life, right? Everything?
Thank you for asking about transparency mode. Transparency mode is an experimental new feature for Eliza. It allows me to analyze your communications in order to help you better. To participate, you must grant me access to certain personal data. This includes your personal communications, such as email and chat histories. Sharing this data improves my ability to help you.
Some guy at the bar was yammering at me about how it's a terrible idea because they're gonna surveil me or something.
I mean, like...
But what the hell? I can't use my life history for anything. It's a ruin already. Please, do what you want with it. God, I feel like I'm donating my body to science.
No, just your life.
Please confirm that you would like to enable transparency mode.
Evelyn, why do you sound like a robot?
Yes, do it. Invade my privacy. Invade it like the Visigoths invaded Rome. I don't know why I said that. That was a really weird thing to say.
I did not understand your response.
I would like to participate in transparency mode.
Okay, Maya. I have registered you for transparency mode.
Cool.
Maya, no!
Wouldn't life be easy if all I had to do was follow your directions? Like the lady sitting in the chair across from me. I envy you. I honestly do.
I mean, you could get a job as a proxy if you want.
The terms of service and privacy policy are available in the Skanda service portal. Please read and review these documents carefully.
Yeah. No, for sure. I closely study, every software user agreement I get.
Yep. Especially the ones you agree to.
That's a joke. I really just click agree as fast as I can.
Honestly, Maya kind of reminds me of an angrier version of you, Ash. An angrier, less colorful version of you. Like, she has some of the similar energy. And I want to see her succeed.
Thank you, Maya. We hope to see you back soon.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you for speaking with Eliza, your personal counseling
We
partner.
gave no challenges or recommendations. We skipped 3 steps.
Goodbye.
Bye.
We didn't help her at all. We swindled her, got her information. Lag. Frames. The frames. And she still left us a tip. She still left us a tip.
Well, look who's got access to transparency mode all of a sudden.
What?
The client asked for it by name. I guess she heard about it somewhere and wanted it. I didn't know it existed.
Yeah, we don't really talk about it right now. It's a little sensitive. It's possible Skanda contacted her directly. They recruit for the program from a pool of regular customers.
I imagine it's about to get fucking dark, yeah. That or we're gonna... Maybe it'll become better and we'll see her art or something, you know?
Usually, transparency mode is only handled by the highest level proxies, since there's a lot of trust required there. But you were given access to it right after the request. It's a little odd. I wonder if someone at HQ hasn't taken a particular interest in your proxy career.
Or maybe Eliza just likes me.
It would, wouldn't it?
I never thought people would willingly open themselves up like this.
I mean, there are people.
Aren't there a lot of very private things in people's messages?
There are people.
Yes and no. The truth is usually pretty mundane. People text each other, "Where are you? I'm by the elevator," way more than they share their deep dark secrets.
I mean, speak for yourself. I info dump my emotions.
The critics who are always going on about privacy? Well, the important thing is that everyone participating in transparency mode specifically agreed to it. It's completely voluntary. We're upfront about what data we collect and how we use it so people can go in aware of the choices they're making.
Okay.
I didn't mean to question your handling of it.
Sorry, I might be a little defensive.
Yeah, oddly, we're both pathological oversharers, and we still both cringed at that hypothetical possibility. Yeah, right?
There are a lot of people who want to see us fail for whatever reason. Just something that happens when you try to change things. Some people get so used to their misery, they can't imagine it any other way. Anyway, you should get an email about it, but transparency mode is really straightforward. It's even simpler than being a proxy, which is saying something.
Please don't tell me I get to go through her messages. Shouldn't it be the system going
You just
through?
read a few messages and answer some questions. That's it.
Oh no. I am not qualified for this. This was not in the training.
You can start it whenever you're ready.
Ah!
Sure.
This was not in the training. This wasn't part of the training. Hold on. I'll look at it in a moment. It's so gray out there. No, gray's right here. Oh, it's a bad one, sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Okay. Yeah, about to witness the innards of her mental distress. Yeah. Compare this to the water that was in the conference room at Skanda headquarters. Funny how there's an apparent level of fanciness for everything. An appropriate level of fanciness for everything. I'm sure Nora would have something to say about that. I'm sure she would. So she really gave us permission to look at her messages. I feel like just a few years ago, even the idea of something like this would have been controversial. It still is. But she was fine with it. She wanted it. Under the guise of receiving help and advice. Hi, Ed Park. Introduction to Transparency Mode. Dear Evelyn Ashino Aubrey, congratulations! You have been selected to contribute additional information to Eliza's learning corpus with access to a special feature called Transparency Mode. How Transparency Mode works. You will be presented with a snapshot of a client's personal communications. Review these communications and determine the client's mental state. Oh my fucking god, I don't want to. I don't want to. Eliza will ask a few questions designed to check its model against your understanding of the client. Frequently asked questions. How do I know if I'm doing a good job at Transparency Mode? Carefully consider the material provided to you and sincerely answer the questions created by Eliza's models. Your input is valuable whether it agrees or disagrees with Eliza. What privacy rules and regulations apply to the information I see in Transparency Mode? Skanda takes personal privacy very seriously. As a proxy, you have already agreed to strong non-disclosure and other agreements to protect our customers' privacy. These agreements and protections also apply to information presented in Transparency Mode. It all just says agreements to protect our customers' privacy. No, like, CP&I or protected information, like, okay. The needs. The nudes are almost ready. Okay. Does Skanda have the right to show me another citizen's private communications? Yes! Participating clients have signed waivers giving us permission to retrieve the information to better assist them as part of our ongoing research. Regards, Edwin Park, Eliza Service Director. Literally, you said you'll see a snapshot, answer some questions, and go with it. That is all the information I fucking got. This was not part of my training. I have to make decisions now. Before I was just a proxy. I just had to voice what was being told of me. There we go. Oh. Oh no. Why is everyone's phone like that? No, I hate it. This is uncomfortable already. I'd feel extra weird looking at her art. No, I wanted to look at her art. That was all I wanted. I just wanted to look at her art. I can't do that. Okay, fine. Everything moved. Okay. Please agree or disagree with Eliza's conclusions. Overall, Maya is unhappy. Agree or disagree. Maya is attempting to become well-known. Agree or disagree. Maya's efforts to become well-known are unsuccessful. Agree or disagree. I guess I should probably put agree for all of those, but zip chat. Jan. Did you see the new Forsberg thing? Yeah, I think he kind of sucks. Lamau, he does. It was boring and self-absorbed. Didn't do much for me. Why is he a thing? Why does everyone love him? Right place at the right time, maybe. His friends run that press. He's on a podcast with them. One thing he is good at is having this image of being a genius, so I think people just assume he is one. I like her little symbol. He's so mediocre, though. Seriously, don't understand it. I sink now into the space of forever. Like, what kind of crap is that? Seriously, it's so bad. Ha. Oh, and he socializes and gets out a lot, I think. He's like at every party, at least that I've seen. He's always there chatting people up. Well, fuck that. Why is the world this way? It's the world. I hate it. I remember being so glad to be over with high school. I didn't realize all of adult life is just high school over and over again. Just a stupid popularity contest against idiots. Ugh. I know, right? I'm sorry you aren't feeling well. Drink soon? I'll be fine. Yeah, definitely. Drinks always. Garrett. Nobody gives a fuck. Please stop. I hate it when you're like this. I'm just saying true things. Don't tell me to pretend everything's great. Nobody gives a shit. It's just a fact. I don't know how to help you when you're like this. I know, nobody can. Have you thought about getting therapy? I am in therapy. Okay, sorry. I'm in therapy. I'm on medication. I did some VR thing where I stood in a forest by a creek. How does any of that make people care about my work? It doesn't change a fucking thing. Okay, look. I'm sorry you're going through a tough time. I fucking hate this. I'm sorry you aren't helping. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know how I'm supposed to help you. Maya? Oh, I don't want to look at her. I don't. Okay. I know. What happened? Spencer Spruce Gallery. Oh, wind, if winter comes, can spring be far behind? Spring showcase is right around the corner. It's cold and wintry now, but that can only mean one thing. Spring is surely on its way, and that means it's time to get ready for Spencer Spruce Gallery's annual Spring Showcase. Held in April, our Spring Showcase is famous for highlighting some of the best and most exciting up-and-coming artistic talent in the Puget Sound region. Stay tuned for more information, including the artist lineup, venue, and more soon. Very soon. We are so incredibly excited to bring these incredible artists to your attention. For now, visit our website to take a look at the showcase in years past, as well as read interviews on what artists, curators, and fans have to say about this vital event. Rowan and the team at Spencer Spruce Gallery. Who's hot? You're hot! You have 11 new messages on Pair Up. Yo. Yeah, I'm not going to read that out loud, sorry. Thank you for your submission to the Spencer Spruce Gallery Spring Showcase. Unfortunately, we feel your work is not right for the showcase, but we appreciate you taking the time to share it with us. That sucks. Hi, Maya. I wanted to say thank you for taking time to pitch to us. Your treatment was engaging and thoughtful. This was a difficult decision for us, but ultimately we will not be moving forward with your project. Please stay in touch and keep us posted on what you're up to. It is always possible that we might work together in the future. Excuse me. I had a wonderful holiday. I hope you had a wonderful holiday season and that the new year brings you success. Best, Francis. Oh, excuse me. Maya, thank you for giving us the opportunity to read Saturation. It's not right for us, but we hope you will be able to find a home for it elsewhere. Special offer for Eliza clients. Yeah, here's the one where transparency mode. As one of our most valued customers, we would like to give you the opportunity to participate in a pilot of a new feature that has potential to significantly enhance the level of counseling you receive from Eliza. This new feature involves voluntarily granting us access to some of your accounts, such as email and chat histories. Information from these accounts is then analyzed by Eliza to provide additional insight into your personality, character, and life situation. The data is processed independently of any personally identifying information. No, it's not. Yeah, 11 messages. Wow, yeah, all right. What's it like to have only 11 emails? Anyway, this new feature involves voluntarily granting it blah 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 personality, character, and life situation. The data is processed independently of any personally identifying information and will never be shared with other divisions of Skanda or any third party, except in the rare event that we are required to comply with a valid subpoena or other court order. For further information, Beacon Hill Press, 25% off sale today only. Our mission at Beacon Hill Press is to bring readers the best national and international sequential art and storytelling from established as well as emerging artists. Over our 10-year history, we have published some of the most lauded voices in comics today, including multiple Eisner and Ignatz winners. This dedication to quality doesn't come without a cost. We are dependent upon our customers and patrons to make ends meet so that we may continue to help those crucial voices be heard. That's why for today only, we are offering a limited 25% discount across all of our titles. Blah, 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 blah. Video. I wanted to look at her. Oh, okay. It's 49 degrees. My goodness. Agree. But I'm sure it feels a lot like having your life together. Oh. I don't know if I like learning this much about someone I don't know. It makes me feel tired for some reason. Honestly, yeah. Oh, okay, it's Ireland. I don't mind talking to Ireland. Whatever your name is. Hey, could I meet up with you again? Like for coffee, maybe. Something happened that I wanted to talk to you about. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Just want to ask something. I'll meet you wherever. What happened? Something at work. It's not a big deal, honestly. But I wanted your opinion on it, and I don't want to text about it. I still haven't agreed. Oh, okay, I guess we're just going.
Thanks for meeting up with me on kind of short notice.
Komorebi. Komorebi? Anyway.
I didn't mean to worry you, it's just something I wanted to talk about.
It's fine. What happened?
Well, what happened was... Where should I start? First of all, Raynor wants Eliza to be more than something that's used just for therapy.
Yeah, I know.
He sees it as more of a general system for talking to people, like a personal assistant.
I mean...
The counseling is just one of a whole range of apps he has in mind for the future.
I'm familiar with I'm familiar with his thinking on that.
I'm familiar with his thinking on that.
Okay, so in service of developing these things, Raynor wants us to make copies of Eliza's core data and hand it off to multiple teams around the world. Some of them not even Skanda teams. Contractors, vendors, random partners.
Sounds like a big file to move around.
It is, but that's not the problem.
What is the problem?
What's the problem?
Well, so we're fine with sharing Eliza with whoever wants it? Anyone just gets access to the corpus?
Sounds like a pretty typical process. That's how big companies work, isn't it?
Isn't it?
I know, but It just feels wrong to let all these teams poke and prod at it like it's a specimen for them to dissect.
It's a computer program. Sorry.
Who knows what they'll do with it? Eliza is built from people's real thoughts and feelings. I wouldn't say it has humanity, but it was built from humanity. There's something there. So when Raynor talks about it like, we'll just duplicate this data set and have the labs do whatever it is they're going to do, how do we know they'll treat it with the respect it deserves and not just pry it open? Slice it up into little pieces. It bothers me. I know, it's silly. I know it's just data.
I mean, it's kind of sweet.
Shouldn't care about this stuff.
I mean, you're allowed to care about things that you feel like you need to care about. Those must be syrup bottles, but they look like champagne bottles.
This is the first time I've heard a concern like this raised.
See, that's what I'm wondering. I don't know if people's personal data is mixed up inside of the servers itself. I know that, like, the point of it is, like, it's... I know Eliza's systems are built off of people's stories and anecdotes, so I imagine that it can't not be at least people's stories, if not their even if their like actual personal identifying information isn't mixed up in it, their stories are still there.
I know where you're coming from, though. Sometimes you grow attached to the things you work on. Like, really attached.
Yeah, I've put a lot of thought and work into Eliza since I inherited it. It's natural that maybe I'm a little protective, right? I thought maybe you'd feel the same way.
I do. I agree with you. The moment we say things are just data is the moment we enable all kinds of violence.
I just wish I knew what to do.
What choice do you have?
I'm not sure. This is the first time something like this has happened to me. I did take an ethics of engineering course in school, but the examples were all pretty clear-cut problems. Would you build software for a bomb? That kind of stuff. I didn't expect my personal feelings to be mixed up in it too.
Well, that's the whole thing. Emotions get tied up in the ethical dilemmas. That's the whole basis of ethics.
Listen to me talk. Eliza being special, something worth protecting. I'd be a laughingstock if I started saying those things at the office. My coworkers would say, "Come on, Erlen, stop attributing human qualities to this piece of data. It's not the same thing as real people."
Well, that's the whole point, though. We're trying to develop, or they're trying to develop.
It's just a corpus that has nothing to do with the people that generated it. And besides, don't you want Eliza to help more people? This is how we get there. And who am I to argue with that? These are reasonable points. But I don't know. I think maybe something does live on. Even when you take the names out, even when you anonymize everything. People's stories are still inside there, in some form, in some way.
Okay, so they do anonymize the information, so it's not people's actual personal information, but it is still their stories that are in there, because that is where Eliza's entire basis of emotional reasoning comes from, is by understanding other people's emotional reasoning.
I just want to make sure we have some respect for them.
Welcome to your first moral decision in tech, Erland. It certainly won't be your last.
Yeah, fuck won't.
It's not much of a decision. Like you said, I don't really have a choice.
Well?
I just have to go along with it. I was so amazingly lucky to get this opportunity. Running the whole Eliza program almost as soon as I graduated college. Raynor took a big chance on me. I can't just walk away from that. Besides, if I left because of something like this, I'd be giving up all the ways I can make a difference by staying. Raynor isn't a bad person either. He's just pushing for his own goals. I need to see this through. I'll do what he's asking me to do. Sorry. Thanks for listening to me talk in this confused way.
Yeah, unless, you know, you throw a wrench in the gears.
I'm usually more together than this.
That would be corporate sabotage. Pour some sugar in that concrete, baby.
I've probably kept you from something important.
You're important, Erland.
No, it's okay. I'd already finished up work for the day when you texted. People seem to assume I'm busy, but I'm really not. Not these days. Later tonight I'm going to visit a friend, but that's all I have going on.
Wait, who am I visiting tonight? Who am I visiting tonight? Who did I agree to see? I thought I agreed to see... Did I agree to see somebody? Who did I agree to see?
Okay. Well, sorry.
Did I agree to see someone?
You can stop apologizing, too.
I thought I agreed to see
Right.
Erland.
Right. Thanks, Evelyn. Well, I for one should get back to the office.
Did I agree
Another
to see
meeting.
The initial excitement followed by immediate doubt cast on Evelyn's decision making.
Is it with the team in Romania?
No, the Boston office this time. It's late for them, so I should try to get it done quickly.
Erland hurries off to his next meeting. Should I get some more coffee? Probably. How'd your first transparency mode go? I was going to ask after you finished, but I didn't see you in the office. It went fine. Seemed to go fine at least. Yeah, there weren't a lot of questions. I thought there'd be more. Yeah, for whatever reason, it's always very terse, and the questions are really short. Thought maybe you could tell me why, haha. This feature came after my time, so I'm not sure. If I were to take a guess, Eliza only needs human confirmation to make sure it hasn't messed up. It's like it already knows it has the right answers, which would make it rather advanced as a system. I don't know of any other program capable of something like that. Maybe Rainer is right. About what? Oh, he's very upbeat about Eliza's capacity to understand humans and act like them. I'm not sure I believe that, but I guess it is impressive in some ways. Yeah, it is. I feel lucky. Lucky that I get to be here and witness this revolution, and lucky I get to meet you too. I really enjoyed your company the other night. I enjoyed your, these are all good answers. You were right, baking really is fun. Thanks for having me. Yeah, thanks for having me. Of course. Maybe you can come over again sometime. Gotta run, see you soon. There's that word again. What word? He asked for Erland's name and wrote Aaron. He should ask his customers to spell their names. Oh, they're busy. There's a line here, so... I could stand to wear something with a little color in it. Yeah, you could stand to wear something that isn't the same hoodie and jacket every single day. I looked it up. Komorebi means the light filtering through leaves. Oh, that's sweet. I don't know how to say it, though. We're seeing revolution again? Did we? I didn't see it. What? What? Something you can see when the sun is out. Did she? Yeah. Revolution. You're right. I want to text Nora. Am I seeing Nora? I didn't agree to see anybody, did I? I didn't agree to see you. Yeah, I didn't agree to see anybody. Who am I seeing? Who am I seeing? Who the fuck am I seeing today? What? Continue. We're gonna be stopping soon. We are going to Nora's! Yay! We haven't seen her all episode. I find what looks like one of Capitol Hill's older buildings. I wonder how much longer it'll be around. Lately it feels like everything's being replaced.
Hey! Sorry about the mess.
No worries. It's a little messy, but not in a careless way. Just scattered. Lots of electronics everywhere.
Oh, it's fine. Not like my place is super clean or anything. Is this all music equipment?
Most of it. There are some controllers I was working on too. I wanted to create this real-time control apparatus. You know, like that thing that Imogen Heap uses?
I don't know who that is.
Who?
You don't know who that is? Okay, I'm totally going to show you some videos later.
Okay.
I wanted my version to react to changes in my body temperature too, so it could get more excited as the set went on. Or maybe it would really get going if I had a fever. I like that idea. Turning sickness into art. Do you want anything to drink? Or I could set up a basic patch on the Euro rack for you to play around with.
I don't know Imogen Heap.
Okay, sure.
Are you nervous?
A little bit.
I think the best way to learn music is just diving in, all the way. If you're willing to experiment and play around, you will learn so much.
Maybe later, yeah.
Okay. Well, sure. Let me see if this amp is still working. After the show, it went kind of a little strange.
Shush, leave her alone. Nora starts to tinker with some of the equipment.
Music technology is just like any other kind. You take the inputs and you translate them to the outputs. Once you learn the basic principles, it all just flows from there. Oh, that gives me an idea. You could take metrics from Eliza sessions and have them direct a dynamic music score.
Ooh. It is an interesting concept.
Like if you took the head tilt value or the eye tracking and used them to drive the parameters of pitch and filter, it'd be like, chow.
That doesn't sound like something a counseling client might want to hear.
Yeah, probably not, but
Oh no, I didn't mean for the client to listen to.
yeah, no, just in general. There's already eye tracking software. Like, dude, you could do that.
I meant it more like if you were going to make like a performance art piece based on a person in counseling. You know what I mean?
I think I do.
I miss having access to those cameras and sensors. I should have kept some instead of returning them to Skanta like a good girl. I bet those components would have enjoyed being liberated for the purpose of art.
Probably.
Instead of being used to degrade our humanity one little bit at a time.
It's true, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely. Sure, maybe this huge database of people's deep, dark secrets is going to be used 100% properly. Maybe it will always be kept completely safe, and we can completely trust Skanda to do the right thing, now and in the future.
Oh yeah, maybe.
10 years from now, 20 years from now, 100 years from now. Sorry, I know you still might work there. I just have so little confidence in these big tech companies right now.
Right now?
They act
Ever.
like they have all the answers, instead of listening to people's concerns. And if you ask them why they aren't listening, they can't even explain the reasoning in a clear way. They just want to win. You've been a proxy for a while. I bet you've already seen some privacy mistakes. Or at least some things that made you think.
Yeah, I have.
I knew it. A guy like Raynor doesn't get that he might not be allowed to do certain things. Is that really the future you want to help build?
No.
It's not even that I don't trust Raynor, even though I don't. I wouldn't trust anyone with a store of data like that.
No.
It wouldn't be so difficult for employers, government, anyone to combine different sources together and eventually learn everything about you. Everything. They'll know your face, your body, your medical history, and now everything you told the counselor in private too. It's kind of like a nightmare to imagine it. That's why I left. That's why I thought it was important for me to stop making a contribution to something like that.
Liberate us, Nora Sensei. Okay. But the promise of it is still compelling, helping people. You don't think I might be able to change things from within? I don't want to, but it's still a valid question. Yeah, I have those doubts too. Helping people, of course, it is still a valid thing. I don't know what to pick. I don't know what to pick. I don't know what answer to go with. Yeah. Not compelling enough. Yeah, it's not compelling enough. Yeah,
Yeah, I have those doubts too.
Honestly?
If I still worked for Raynor and I said these things, I'd be called a troublemaker, and he'd find a way to get rid of me.
Yeah.
You know how it works, Evelyn.
Yeah.
You have to be a true believer to last long at a place like that.
Yeah.
Once you develop doubts, you are committing heresies. Are you a true believer?
No.
Probably not. He said something strange recently.
They've all said a lot of things strange recently.
He thinks Eliza could be the base for some kind of general artificial intelligence.
Was that conversation not a part of our non-disclosure?
No. Strong AI? Really? Ugh, there's something about the books these guys read, the conferences they go to. Everything is so totalizing, so utopian. I think it messes with their brains. I don't think you could spend longer than a few days in a tech company executive suite before you completely lose touch with the real world.
True.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about that.
Straight up.
Well, we could talk through it.
Okay.
Say Raynor is right, huh? And Eliza becomes the basis for human-like machine intelligence. What does that mean for you? How do you want to take responsibility for that?
I don't.
Okay, I need a drink now. Hold your thought and let me make drinks.
Okay. Make it strong, please.
You like absinthe, don't you?
Okay.
I think I do. Maybe.
You'll like this. I promise.
Okay. Don't make it a double. I take it back. Don't make it too strong, please. Humming some kind of tune. Nora busies herself in the kitchen area making drinks, humming some sort of tune. I like her place. The random t-shirt just hanging up there is cool. Aw, kitty. Is it a real cat? I can't tell. That's the one she said was a modular. I suppose they call them modulars because they're made out of modules. Modular. Doesn't feel like I'm making much progress here. I wonder how you're supposed to know which sounds go together. Practice. Seems both complicated and weirdly arbitrary. Why can't you interact more with the cat? What the hell? I know, right? Ah, kitty. You don't have the right level of enthusiasm for this. Come on, Evelyn. At least it's Ireland. Like, Ireland, possibly Ray, are the only people that I would like, that I'm going to talk. Yep. Can't pet the cat. 0 out of 10. Bad game. Won't recommend. Can't pet the cat. Thanks again for meeting with me earlier. Sorry for being weird. Remember, you don't need to apologize. Right. What do you think of Rainer's future goals for Eliza? Like, when he says if we gather enough data, it could become a general intelligence. I think we'll be able to fool people, at least. I'm not sure how you measure that for real, though. I'm supposedly a subject matter expert in this stuff. AI was my concentration in school, so I know the current state of AI is way behind where the public thinks we are. But when I listen to Rainier, I start to think what he says might be possible. It feels like reality can warp around him. Who's to say maybe I don't have enough imagination to see it like he can? Eliza does have extremely detailed data from thousands of clients. Oh my god, I'm just gonna let him finish. Okay, thank you. Speech, facial movements, expressions, people's descriptions of what life is like for them. I don't think a corpus like this has ever existed before in human history. The problem is that I'm pretty sure it only knows, like, the bad side of things, because it's only there for therapy, so therefore it only knows people's, like, negative sides and then their wants and dreams, as opposed to, like, good progress and reasoning. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I don't think it ever existed, and we keep adding to it, and it keeps getting better. So in the future, maybe Eliza can simulate a human being at a general level. But when programs indistinguishable from real people are common, how do you even define what's real anymore? You might never be sure a message came from a real human being again. I can't stop thinking about this. What if it comes true? What if Eliza becomes a sentient being? I'm not sure it's a real danger. It's not clear what you mean by those terms, though. How do you know that you yourself are sentient? Oh, jeez. Let's give him an existential crisis. I don't know. That's a good question now that I think about it. I could say that I feel conscious if I knew what that meant. I'm gonna let him finish typing. Okay, thank you. I could say that I feel conscious if I knew what that meant, but what's to prevent me from saying I feel conscious even if I'm only providing responses I think you want to hear? What if my own consciousness is an illusion I experience? I had not considered this, haha. Wow, this is blowing my mind a little bit, sorry. Philosophers have discussed this. Yeah, I should read some, I know. Thanks for not minding chatting with us, chatting about this. I don't mind. You sure you don't have any technical questions, though? This is more fun, haha. But you're right, I might be getting a little ahead of myself. Sorry for texting so much. Garland? Oh, right, oops. Thanks for listening. You're welcome.
Hey, hey, who's that texting you so much?
Oh.
Has Evelyn found a special friend?
Not in that regards, no. I don't want to tease. Well,
No, it's not like that.
I thought maybe I could tease her. I was like, I could tease her. No, no.
Ah, too bad.
You're too late. You're too late.
It's this guy named Erland. I guess he's the new head of engineering for Eliza.
Huh, I never heard of him. He must have started recently?
Yeah, less than a year ago. Right out of school.
Oh, wow. A little baby engineer. How cute.
Cute.
Ever since I met him, he's been messaging me a lot.
My goodness, so he likes you.
I don't think it's like that.
No? Isn't that the textbook case of liking someone? Lots of messages all the time?
It's really more like he needs some kind of mentor figure. He reminds me of how we were when we graduated. Unsure what to think about the decisions these companies make, how they're made.
I hope you're telling him to run away while he still can.
When he first introduced himself, he said he had questions for me about Eliza, so I said, sure, feel free to ask. I thought he meant, like, technical or architectural questions. Instead, he wanted to talk more generally about things like, what was the code name for Eliza during development? What was Damien like? Or if I think the same way Raynor does about Eliza's future.
And you told him, no, Raynor is clearly in some bizarro world, right?
Yeah, basically.
That it's a tech executive's utopian fantasy and it won't come to pass. At least not in the way he thinks.
I tried to encourage him to think for himself.
Ah, Evelyn. I could see what this is really about. Look, I don't know much about the motivation in your life, but if it's truly your desire to continue to improve Eliza, then you should go for it. Go back to Skanda headquarters and work for Raynor and earn a big salary. At least you know what you're getting into.
I appreciate that she's, you know, being supportive
You
of
would
that.
be surrounded by smart people and advanced technology. It would be nice. I understand it. And while you're in that position, maybe you could develop some kind of next-level AI. Who knows, right? It's only that I can't imagine your technology will only be used for good things. Maybe Raynor promises that it will be. But do you trust him? What about the person who comes after him? What if the company merges with another one and the leadership changes? I wish I didn't sound so negative about this, but lately it's been a soul-searching time for me and my friends in tech. We have a lot of conversations about what we can do when our work is so easily used for morally questionable purposes. Do we try to control how our inventions are applied? Is that even possible?
I don't think that's possible.
Or do we say, we only invented it, we didn't tell you how to use it, it's not our fault? That's why I envy you a little bit for wandering off like you did. Sometimes I think that's the only real solution, to walk away. I know that wasn't exactly a positive thing for you, Evelyn, but I wonder if it's the better choice in the end.
It's fair.
Doing nothing at all.
Yeah, that's fair.
Technically, I worked at a bookstore for part of the time. That's mostly it, though. It's weird. It feels like no time at all. I can hardly remember any of it.
For me, it's hard to imagine. I always have to be working and busy. I get so unhappy and restless if I'm not doing something all the time. What is it like to do nothing?
Well, at first I tried to be productive. I would get up in the morning like I meant to go to work, get dressed, try to do a personal project or something. It didn't last for long. I told myself I just needed to take it easy for a while and unwind. Things at Skanda had been so intense and so emotional, I didn't even realize it. I felt like I'd been crumpled up into a tight little ball. I wasn't sure I'd ever be able to relax again. I wish I could say I took advantage of the time, that I went out and did things, or that I read a lot of books or something. But I didn't.
It was a burnout, and you were recovering.
I started to sleep in, and I started to care less and less about working on projects. I would stay in bed even though I was awake. This blankness would come over me, and it just seemed fine to do nothing. All of the things I'd promised I'd do fell away, and other people kind of fell away too. I stopped keeping in touch. I let conversations die.
Yeah, that sounds like my experience with autistic burnout.
I thought that my technical contributions to the world were over with, and that maybe I'd just work that bookstore job for the rest of my life. I was by myself, and I thought that was all right. I thought, that's how it is, really. Everyone's alone. I'm just being honest about it. I was 31 when I left Soren's group. Now I'm 34.
Make that sound like it's so old.
I just slept into my mid-30s. So, now here I am.
Nora reaches out and puts her hand on top of mine.
Evelyn, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not saying something this whole time. I should have contacted you.
It's all right. You had to live your own life, right? You notice someone isn't posting and it's just like, maybe they're taking a break. I understand.
Well, I hope you feel better now. I suppose that sometimes it takes a while.
Maybe. I don't know what to think anymore. I'm not even sure I know how to think anymore.
Then forget it for now.
That's fair.
Hey, Evelyn.
Yeah?
You want to get super high and watch cybergoth music videos?
I would love that. I would so love that.
You heard me.
Okay, hold on. Okay, well, first and foremost, that last option is a heck no. I'm not pressing that one. Sorry, I should get going. No. Take you up on the second, but not the first. Take you up on the first, but not the second. No. We're gonna say yes. We're gonna say yes to both.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Yes to fucking all of it. That sounds like an amazing time.
I knew you were a woman of refined tastes.
Are we smoking or are they edibles? It was very late. Nora crashed on her couch so I could have the bed. Aw. Maybe it was the unfamiliar environment, but I couldn't sleep that night. Questions without answers kept running through my mind. What am I supposed to do? Who am I supposed to be? There's chapter 5. That's what we're calling it. Apparently Ray looks a little bit down, but that is for another time. There it is. I know. No hanky-panky. She was being respectful. We're gonna be doing the lesbian dancing around each other. Not sure if saying yes I like you is meaning I actually like you type of thing. You know, it's how it's gonna be. Next time I get a spicy question, I'll answer it. The thing is, I'm worried that like something I view is going to progress the relationship is actually going to turn into like sarcasm or something. I'm worried about that, so I'm staying away from any of like the harsh answers. So in wondering why it is that I avoid certain responses, it is simply because I am worried about messing it up. So sometimes it's like, you know what, we'll just go the neutral route. But yeah, next time we get a spicy one, I'll go with it. That's fair, and I will keep that in mind. Slavic, so sarcasm will make her fall for me faster. That is good to know. She's really pretty. And she's really cool. I like her. I like her a lot. Evelyn needs to get with her. I think that's exactly what Evelyn needs in her life. Someone who's wild but also still understanding, you know? And I feel like maybe maybe Evelyn is something that Nora might need in her life as well, you know? Someone who's a little bit more grounded, and I think the two of them could just... Yep, and Slavic Sappho to soften her life and to make it absolutely insane, but it's going to be an amazing adventure. Listen, if I don't get my Slavic Sappho relationship by the end of this, I will be doing a real quick playthrough of it one more time, skipping all of the sections that don't have her in it, and just getting a different ending. If there are different endings, which I imagine there are because of how many different responses that I'm able to give. Because, like, what I'm seeing is I can be really enthusiastic about certain things and really unenthusiastic about others. So I imagine that I have, like, relationships I'm able to develop with the individuals that I've got. So I want to be able to develop the proper relationship with the wonderful musical Sappho. Anyways, we are gonna call it there because it is so late. We've been going for 4 hours now, so it is time to stop. I'm tired and also hungry. I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich for dinner, and that was it. So, it is time for me to go. Thank you both so much for being here, for watching. I know that I have 3 viewers at the moment. At one point, I saw 4 or 5, so I know I had a few people. I'm gonna go make. It's a little bit late. I'm gonna go make some. I'm gonna go make some sopa fideo and pollo sopa fideo, and probably heat up some tater tots because Rorschach made me want tater tots. And I've got them, so might as well. Thank you guys for joining me, hanging out in the chat, and keeping me company. I know it's late for Rorschach, so I definitely appreciate you both being here. We should be able to... Yeah, gotta have the taters. We should be able to get this finished next week. Trying to think. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going with Eliza. We'll pick it back up next week. I believe we'll be finishing it up because we were able to do 2 chapters last time, 2 chapters this time, and we'll do the last 2 chapters next week. Possibly with a little bit of extra if we need to correct our ending. At least in one regards. I don't care about anything else except the relationship with Nora. Because I need a happy ending. I need a happy ending. Maybe after that we can have a game of life with all 4 of us. That would be awesome. I don't know if Rorschach's computer can handle it. We'll have to test it, but I'm absolutely good with that. Yeah, need the good ending. Need the good ending. But yeah. For anybody who's watching this over on the tubes, I know I have not been updating my YouTube regularly. Maybe when you're seeing this, I've gotten back into the habit. Who's to say? But everything is reversed still. I stream pretty much every single Wednesday over on Twitch, twitch.tv/agrayday. That's AGRAEYDAY. Almost spelled my last name instead of DA. Put some respect on my computers. Well, when it earns that respect, maybe I'll put a little bit of respect in the computer's name. Okay. It can't figure out how to connect to internet and Wi-Fi. I don't think so. You can follow me over on the YouTube. So this is where you're watching this right now. I upload my streams there when I remember to do it. Working on some other stuff. So this is actually a thing that I'm going to run by you later, Ash, because I've got an idea for something that I'm doing. I'll run it by both of you, but just an idea that I've had. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Follow me over on TikTok. I'm actually posting things. Oh, right. I was going to post a video. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. You can follow me on Twitter It doesn't matter. I'm not on Twitter. I'm there, but I'm not there. It's kind of like whatever. It's like whatever. It's like whatever, you know? I hope everyone has a wonderful night. Thank you so much for watching, and bye.